Okay, everyone from YouTube should be able to hear us now. So we're going to be doing the multiple choice part, so the written exam first, and then afterwards we're going to be doing the computer exam. They're both from January 2017. I picked one from like a few years ago, so people wouldn't have done it yet. And yeah, we're going to see how far we come. So let me just read through all of this stuff real quick. We're not allowed to use aids like books or slides. That's correct because the actual test will also be a closed book. Question has one correct answer. Same way. Okay. Okay, so full name, uh, student number. Let's get started. So the first question is, which statement about the representation of numbers is false? A is all real numbers can be represented exactly in so-called floating point representation, which makes sense. Exponents and significant in the float and double formats are represented by a limited number of bits. Not sure about that one. One bit in both the float and double format is used to present the sign of a number. Yep. And the float is represented by 30 bits, while a double is represented by 64 bits. I think A, C, and D are all correct. So, by method of elimination, I'm quite sure B is incorrect. What do you guys think?
I thought A was incorrect because
You wouldn't
you
be
can't
able.
represent like one
Oh
divided by
yeah, that's a
three.
good one. I thought it said
It says
I
all
thought it said
real numbers
integers,
and
but they're real numbers, so you can also include pi. Yeah, and of
Or
course
one
pi
divided
doesn't have
by
a floating
three or
point
something.
thing. Yeah.
And not only that, it's limited, to a certain number. You can't the numbers beyond that. You can't even express all normal numbers.
Yeah, okay,
Oh.
that's also true. Yeah.
Well, I mean, even if it said you have infinite number of like floating points,
Like bits?
like you can go to infinity with the floating point, like then still you can't express all real numbers.
Yeah, because there's also irrational numbers. I thought it said integers. Alright, starting off strong. So we got to method overloading means in one class you define two or more methods with the same name, but the names of parameters need to be different. Two or more methods with the same name, but the types of parameters need to be different. Two or more methods with the same name, the parameter list has to be different in terms of the number of parameters. If the number of parameters are equal, then the type of parameter needs to be different, or the order of the type need to be different. Okay, so yeah, I think it's D. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's just the most specific one, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly. Like,
technically correct, but D is.
yeah, D is most correct.
Yeah.
And I think everything that it says is correct. So like the parameter list has to be default. There has to be at least one different thing. So.
And what do they mean when they say the type? They say it needs to be different, or the order of the type. What does that mean?
You can have like add, and then like that takes two integers, which would be a function, and then you can overload that by having like an add function which takes two floats. They would have the same number, but a different like type, and that could both like return an integer, which is the combined of the two integers or floats. But then you'd have to, of course, cast the float to an integer. But yeah.
Okay.
Are you sure you can have two like methods with the same name, but for instance, like you have a method which takes an integer and a double. Can you actually reverse the double and the integer, and does it make something different?
Yeah, definitely.
That's possible.
Yeah, if you have like add integer double and add double integer, those will be different function signatures.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And this is really handy for if you want an empty constructor, so a base set. If you got a constructor without anything in it for object, you can make a base set. Base very this yeah. Or start set. That's really handy. And you can also just make it.
Okay, let's go to 3, right?
Yeah, so this is 3 is D. Oh, sorry, 2 is D. Ooh! Given the following piece of code, what is printed on the screen? The A-Dog is a new dog named Max, full of A-Dog. Okay. I'm not sure if you guys figured it out yet, but I think I have.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I think I got it.
Yeah. So I think the answer is Fifi Max. So in this case, it will be B.
B, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I thought A. Wait, why?
Okay, so what happens is you have a dog, which is referencing to this dog with the name
Oh,
Max
wait,
in memory.
because Max is still like the new dog. Fifi is only.
You're cutting out a lot, but I'm just gonna go ahead and explain it. So
Just my internet's pretty bad.
yeah, but a dog is now referencing to this dog Max, and we pass along the address of this dog Max here. But by saying D is new dog Fifi, we just create an entirely new dog object. So it doesn't matter whatever we do with this new dog, because we use this keyword new, it just creates a new dog in memory, and we are not doing anything with the a dog dog. So this one will first be just first print the Fifi from this one, and then this one, this Max dog will still equal Max and thus print Max. So it'll be B.
Wait, sorry. Why does it still print Max?
Because a dog is referencing to this dog called Max, and because they say D is new dog Fifi, this is gonna like point to a new dog in memory, while this one still points to the old dog, namely Max.
I think the main point to consider is that D is a local variable to that method. So by committing new dog to D, we're not actually changing the a dog variable.
Yeah, think so too.
And you need to see that this is a static method, so it cannot normally change the name of the dog.
Yeah, no. But not only that, but like right now we're not doing anything with the class these two functions are in, but like yeah, because this is passed along.
If it return, okay, you call a void, and if it doesn't, because it's static, it can change the variables of what you give it, and it doesn't return anything. So it can inherently, whatever you put in that, it can change the name of the dog.
Well, I mean, even if public static void foo dog D, if we were to here call d.setName, we would be setting the name of that old dog, and it would change it. But because we're making a new dog called Fifi, and it just points to somewhere entirely else in memory, these two are now two separate objects. So D points to the new dog, A dog still points to the old dog. So whatever we do to the new dog does not change anything about the old dog.
Oh, wait. So if you call foo with a dog, it doesn't actually change a dog? Because I thought that would replace the
it
dog.
can change a dog, but because we're saying okay, we're making a new dog, this just creates an entirely new dog. But if we were to say d.setName Fifi, it would change the this dog.
No, it still wouldn't, because
Yeah, I
it
don't
refers
think
to
it would.
the parameter and not the like
Yeah, but it's passing a
instance of a dog.
Let's see.
it's passing the memory location of dog, so it would change it. For reference type, it's different.
Yeah, I think so too. But let's see. We'll make a new Java class called dog. Close. The dog's gonna have a public string name, and we're gonna create a getter and setter and a constructor. Okay, so now I don't know if I can copy from this. Probably not. That's annoying. Wait, this one. Oh yeah, actually I can. That's sick. So now if I go to the main function, main thing here, and I call this. Of course, we wouldn't be able to do this during an actual exam, but this is just to find out. Yeah.
No, but now try changing it to like d.set name. Yeah. And get rid of the new dog.
But yeah, as you can see, the dog D still contains a reference to this dog. So by changing this dog to Fifi, and now, since we're not making a new dog, these are both just still referencing the same dog, which was called Max, but now it's called Fifi. And then they're both just gonna return Fifi.
Right. Okay.
Okay, sick.
What if?
Hmm?
Yeah, never mind.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So, given the same code example as question 3, which statement is correct? Did we actually have anything about this? About formal and actual parameters?
I've never seen this in my life.
Never seen this.
Yeah,
No.
it was in the first few weeks. I think it was mentioned once, maybe.
Oh, damn it. Okay, I would guess... I would guess...
Can we exclude
Hey.
C and D?
Hmm?
Can we exclude C and D?
I think so, because the default constructor doesn't take any parameters.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like imagine if you didn't have, if you like here we in the dog class we have a constructor with string name, but if here I would just say dog, my dog is new dog. Oh, dog. This would, I think, still run.
No.
Oh no,
but
wait,
actually,
because
make it-
the moment we pass a just any constructor, it will start crashing. But like if we do not have a constructor here, and we try to create a dog like this will be like the default constructor. If you don't have a constructor in your own class, it will create one for you. That's the default constructor. Okay, so we'll see if this one is correct when we check the answers. Which statement about encapsulation is false? What do you guys think?
Isn't it C?
Prob-
I mean, that's what I would think.
I think D. Why?
Yeah, I think.
Why would inheritance falsify encapsulation?
It's particularly useful.
Yeah.
Always false. Fuck,
Okay,
didn't read that.
I didn't read this false, so...
Yeah, me neither.
But yeah, I do think D is the same thing. I'm not sure what a consumer of a class is. Is that like the thing that...
I think it's just
the
a user.
user.
I think
Yeah, I read it
user-
as user too.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I think this is like this doesn't exclude anything. Like if you're using inheritance, you might as well use encapsulation. So yeah, I think 5 is D. Alright, I think I've got it. What do you guys think?
I think it's A. I think it's A, personally.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, I've heard people say before that Java is passed by reference, but I've googled it and that said passed by value. But yeah, it's either A or C because that's like how it's done.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like when I read the description of A and C, like that's useful, but I don't know which of the two it is.
Exactly. So we'll see. We'll just call it A and we'll see if that's correct or not.
What's passed by reference? Because I haven't heard that one yet.
So basically that means that you, instead of just passing the value of something, you pass a reference to that thing along. Yeah, it's hard to.
But then the value of a primitive type would be the reference of that primitive type, so C couldn't be right? I think.
Yeah, I think so. I do remember like either Andy or somebody else telling me that it's reference, it's passed by reference, but passed by value makes a lot more sense. We'll see when we check it. How many questions are there? Because I do want to finish this entire thing in 3 hours, because then we have another...
25.
Yeah. Jesus! They had to make this in... I could never.
Yeah, but now we're also discussing it and trying stuff at the same time.
No, of course. But, like, I meant more about, like, how they had to do it at, like, 9:30 or 8:30.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of horrible.
Okay, there are 25 questions. That's cool. So... That's question 6 done. Ooh. Yeah, I've got this one. This one is sneaky. Have a good look.
Isn't this the same as the midterm, Sneaky?
Yeah, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so practically speaking, this assert equals, you would think that it would use this equals method, but this one takes a point other instead of an object other. So this method won't be called, so it will just use the default dot equals, which leads to a failing test fail.
I feel like I would guess this correctly purely because it seems like a trick question.
I know this because, like, in the midterm, they also fucked me over with this.
Wait, can you repeat one more time why it doesn't?
Okay, so here we have a boolean, a public boolean equals that takes a point other. However, I actually googled this earlier today, so let me just grab that real quick from the OOP channel. The thing is, the dot equals uses a method with this signature, namely public boolean equals, which takes an object other. So if this parameter is not an object, but in this case a point, then that equals method will not be called by assert equals.
It's also due to overriding, because it's usually by default it's looking in the object class, but if you're overriding it in the point class, it will actually use that one. So I think that's the main reason.
Wait, so this is called overloading, right?
Overriding.
Wait, so you have...
Are you forgetting?
However, I do believe if A and B
equals A comma B, That's something different.
Hmm.
The last line isn't normally you'd say A dot assert equals B.
No, you'd say either what they have or assert a dot equals b. Like this could be alright, or whatever they say, but
Test case. Correct.
okay.
Test case.
It's assert true, not
Yeah, I get it.
matter. Is it assert true, a dot equals b, or just assert? I think you have to specify.
Yeah, assert
either.
true and assert are the same thing, I think.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, because an assert has to be true, otherwise they fail, and assert true and assert, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So if it was object other in the equals method, it would work.
Yeah, if it was public boolean equals object other, yeah,
Okay.
would work.
Alright, thanks.
And of course, like anything I say here may as well not be true. We're gonna look at the answers afterwards. Okay. Okay, so I think the answer for this is D.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a fact. Andy's mentioned before that Java doesn't allow multiple inheritance, but you can inherit a single class and an interface, and therefore the only logical answer is D, because C doesn't explicitly say that you can use interfaces. And also because of, like, you can use one, you can also use multiple. So you can say like class dog inherits animal implements being thing, whatever.
It extends animal.
Oh yeah, good one. Thank you. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't done any exercises past assignment 3, so actually writing the code is a lot harder than thinking of how to do it.
Yeah, me neither, but I can't code, so it's gonna be
Yeah,
horrible.
I do quite a lot of coding. How I even like I started at 2:30 because I had to go to my coding job until 2 o'clock. But yeah, I haven't done much Java at all. Also, I'm not sure if this is something we had to know from like from like only in 2017, but maybe it's just like something that we have to.
We don't have to know.
Yeah, but it might just be like an example that we have to look at here. No, okay, I don't think we're supposed to know this for this year.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's A, but that's like just from what I've done before.
Yeah. All right. Then. Okay, I think the answer for this one is D. Because an abstract, like if you have an abstract class and everything in it is abstract, that might as well be an interface. But like abstract classes can also have some implementations, and it doesn't have to be 100% abstract. It just has to be at least one abstract.
Can you go over what it declares a contract means?
Yeah, what's the contract thing?
I have no clue.
It's like by.
It probably means that you have to implement the methods.
Yeah, but
yeah, okay.
Can interfaces not have implementations?
No, they can't.
No.
Just signatures.
Well, I thought they mentioned that from a new Java version it could, but I don't know. Maybe I remembered something wrong.
Okay, I don't think we're... Wait, no. Ah, okay. Never mind. So let's see. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I forgot to watch this one.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to this one yet. So.
I think it's B,
I
right?
think it's B.
I think it's
I think it's B.
What's the difference between C and D?
The first one blocks the thread, and the second one blocks the program.
I don't even know what a thread is.
Yeah. I'll go with B because of you guys. I personally thought it would be C because it only blocks the thread.
No,
but
it can be B because it has to be part of the socket server socket, sorry, class.
Then I'm quite sure it's
That's
C.
what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Because it would only block a single thread. Okay. Well, we'll see when we get to the answers. Giving the following code. Okay. I think, like, I know that probably it gives confidence that the constructor is tested well. So it's probably either A or B.
I think it's D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's D.
Because
I think
if you
it's
test a
either A or D.
constructor,
Wait, can someone explain why, real
yeah,
quick?
getters, you need to test getters, right? Or,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, you have
There's
to
no
Yeah,
use
okay,
point to
true.
getters.
actually
This is
test
too
the-
big of a step to already conclude either of these things. Yeah, that's correct.
Usually, when you test the
Yeah.
constructor, you should test if it's null or not. Because you just assert some. I mean, you assign a value in the constructor most of the times.
Yeah, that makes sense.
because maybe your constructor isn't working and then your assert equals is not proper, or your constructor is working or your equals isn't working. So it's kind of...
If you do assert not equal, is that using the equals method
Yeah,
of your own class?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you
Yeah,
define
okay.
it properly, of course.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but that will be also false. You know, this true, the assert not equals if you have no implement equals method. So yeah, it's D.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know that, yeah.
Okay. quite sure most of us are not that keen on threads.
I watched these
Yeah.
videos like 30 minutes ago. I got this one.
I watched them once yesterday.
Pretty solid, pretty solid. Could it be just me, or wasn't like the implementation of threads requiring a run?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
also
Yeah, that's
requires
what I
a.
thought as well.
If you're
I think it
implementing
also
runnable, you
requires
have
a
to.
try catch block.
Yeah.
And I think that ties back to the whole like forms a contract or whatever, because runnable needs to have a defined run function.
Yeah. And even if not, it has to be in a try catch block, I think. So it would throw an exception, right?
Yeah, it doesn't compile. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's So it's either A or D. But I think
Yeah.
indeed because of the runnable, it just doesn't compile. Okay, yeah. I think this one is just C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a case of definitions.
This.
I don't think we had this.
Yeah, I have no clue
I was
what
about to
this
say,
means.
what the fuck is this?
Alright, what we do then is
Yes.
I'm gonna grab a bag of dice. See if I can find a D4 because I've got a lot of dice. Alright. D4, 1 is A, 2 is B, etc. Pog, we got a
choose
tree.
B because it's
The
the
answer is
longest.
C. 16.
That's gonna be me on the end term for most of these questions.
No. I've got so many dice that I could just grab 25 D4, just roll them and just go down them all one by one, and then just fill in the end term like that.
If you have no clue about a question and you guess something because your intuition is probably wrong, so you can guess something else then, right? Like you
Your
know,
Do we
intuition
have
is
open
probably
questions
wrong.
for OP?
don't know anything. This is what people think, and that
Ladies and gentlemen,
they
the answer is always C.
yeah.
I hereby declare the answer is C.
They
Yeah,
say HAVO is B and VWO is C or something. I don't know.
valid.
We're in high school, but
Okay. Deadlock.
okay.
Yeah, I think again this is also just a case of definition. So, I'm pretty sure the answer is B.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have like two threads that are both synchronous, or what's it called? Synchronized?
Synchronized, yeah.
Yeah, and they both are just waiting on each other to finish. I think we can actually solve this using reasoning and logic.
I have no idea what binding means, so.
But I think B.
The thing is, if B, C, or D are false, that means that binding is relevant for the Java language, and therefore A is also false. But you can only select one false thing.
Oh, false. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's one way to go about it, I guess.
Yeah. Plus, like, I have seen the word binding before, so I already know A is false.
Yeah. A.
Yeah, plus, like, if there was something that is, like, if the rest is true, that means binding is relevant, so, you know, just thing. Okay. Okay, this is, again, I think just a definition question.
Yeah.
So, yeah, B.
Yeah.
Cool. Wait, oh yeah, I was already like,
Jeroen, can you mute yourself because you're kind of have a static?
Yeah, sorry, I muted. I
I think I've got this one.
I'm stuck between two, and I don't.
Which one are you stuck between?
I mean, A and B. I'm pretty sure they're both pairs. I just don't know what.
Yeah, I think it would be B. Because if it was like compile time, if we would check it there, then maybe they would want to like P1 instance of pair string integer instead of just being pair. I don't know. My intuition is telling B. What do you guys think?
I think I heard something in the mentor session like it was about compile time. So
Yeah, I would say the
yeah.
same.
Yeah, it
Yeah, I
is
think it
something
might be
about
A.
compile time. So
Wait, what do you guys say?
It's A.
yeah.
Okay, I'll say A and we'll check after the thing.
Yeah.
And how do we know? Wait, how do we know it's like true and not false?
What do you
Are we
mean?
just guessing that it's true, like between B and C? I mean A and C.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't think
Because yeah, it creates a new pair, and yeah, I'm just pretty certain
because
that
they're generic types.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It doesn't matter, like what the types actually are.
yeah,
As far as I know. Or
yeah.
as far as I understood from.
Okay, question 20. Yeah, this one's pretty easy.
Yeah.
I think B.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
A is just a binary and, so it will see like these two as both numbers, so they'll have to both evaluate. And while these two are both lazy operators, if A is false, then if B, they still have to evaluate B because false true is still true in an OR case, and in an AND case,
Yeah.
then they both have to be true. So in the case that A is true, B doesn't, or A is false, B doesn't have to be evaluated anymore. Consider the code in Appendix A. Fuck. Okay, so what is the question? Let me look at that first. What is the result of the following three lines? Train, fast train is new international train, true Amsterdam Brussels, city, intercity Benelux train is fast train. So this is like, I guess, type of casting or something. And I don't think. System allows a print
I think it's
line.
probably a new object, intercity, and then the name of the variable. Intercity is probably another instance of train.
Yeah. It's probably like another subclass.
Yeah, it's a new object.
Yeah, but I just wasn't sure if you could like do this even. But we'll see. I'm only, by the way, looking at the things that are relevant for like what we have now. So I'm just scrolling past intercity and everything else, or past printer and whatever the hell is there.
This also implements travel classes, so maybe you should go back to them.
Yeah. But yeah, travel class, it just means that they have to have a capacity first and second class. And it has that. And we were talking about the capacity first class.
Talking about standing places.
We're
talking about standing places. You're looking at the question after.
Good call. Yeah, I think I have it. Though, like, this is... Wait, let me check if I can just copy this entire thing and send it to you guys so you don't have to, like, look at my screen. Okay, I'm gonna send it in the OOP group. Oh god, it doesn't... Oh no! Okay, wait, give me a
Just send
second.
the link to the PDF, or just send the PDF. Like, you can just send the PDF, no?
The PDF is already sent.
Oh, okay, then...
It's like, way up, somebody, yeah, here, let me just copy the message link. Over here is the PDF. But yeah, these are the... Oh no, if it's beautified it's over 2,000 characters, but if it's not then it's not. That's really annoying. Whatever. The examens are up there. This is the multiple choice January 2017. So you can look at it if you want to there.
I think this one does not compile, maybe.
Ooh, wait.
Because you're trying to... so you have like, let's say intercity, some variable name equals an instance of train.
Yeah, that's also what I thought.
Yeah.
However, I'm not sure now, because intercity and international train... Like,
also, to create a train you need 2 booleans and a string front and a string to.
Let's see, so at 21 we're creating an international train, so let me look at that.
No, it's fine for international, I think.
Yeah, you can, it creates a boolean and 2 strings.
No, the static type of fast train is a train, and you're trying to assign the intercity to, like, the train to an intercity, and so it's...
Sorry, to make it clear, the first line
error,
is fine, the second line is where we get the error, right?
Yeah, I think so indeed.
It's like reverse Liskov, which is not allowed, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is it A or B?
I think it's A.
Sure.
Yeah, it'll be a compile time.
Okay.
Yeah, because like static types, like these things, those are handled by the compile time, and the dynamic types, which is like these things, are handled by the runtime.
The runtime. Okay, I see.
Okay, next one.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but is this thing being recorded?
Yep.
Okay, because I need to go like right now. Okay.
All right. Have a good one.
The recording?
What do you say?
Where can we find the recording?
On my YouTube channel, I will post it to the general chalkboard and the WhatsApp group. Yeah, and it'll be on my YouTube channel. I'll just post the links to those. So.
Just shameless plug time. Time to plug your YouTube channel.
Shameless self-promotion. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I think for the same reason this would...
Yeah, I think it's a different reason, but the same outcome.
Yeah, like... But at the same time, an intercity, like... the intercity inherits from train.
Yeah, you can assign an intercity to a train. That's
yes,
fine.
Yeah, no,
to cast the error would be in system out.println line because you'd need to cast the train to intercity. Because you can't, train itself doesn't have the method capacity first class.
So it might be that the intercity object does have it, but the train itself doesn't?
Yeah, that is the case.
Okay, but would it be a compile time or a runtime error then?
I think that's still a compile time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll check in a bit. Also, we started like 45 minutes ago, and even with us stopping and going through the answers, we're still done in less than half the time. Well, not less than, but like a little bit more than half the time.
Wait, I have a quick question. How do you know if it's compile or runtime?
Well, throughout the course so far, like every time he's saying like, hey, this is handled by runtime, it's handled by compile time. So like all the static types, like these, they are handled by compile time and like trying to figure out which methods to use and stuff. And the dynamic types, they are handled by the runtime.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
If you're not too sure about that, you can watch the lecture on inheritance again. He will like say it in there, I think. Okay, 2 more questions, guys. We're almost there. Oh, wait, 3. I'm dumb. 3 more questions, guys. We're almost there. Okay, so train, crowded train is new freight train. Stop train, little train is crowded train, but then casted to a stop train. But wouldn't this be downcasting? Or upcasting? Or one of the two that's not allowed?
Yes, I think this would be allowed at compile time, but at runtime it would see that it's downcasting.
Yeah, that's runtime.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I agree.
What was downcasting again? Is it like child class casting to another child?
Let me think. So downcasting would be going from train to little train, and upcasting would be going from train to stop train, and upcasting would be going from stop train to train.
Okay.
Wait.
So downcasting is casting to a parent class.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so we think that is going to be a runtime error. Okay, 24.
Wait, is it the problem that you're casting the dynamic type freight train to a stop train?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still the same answer, but I think the problem is with that part, not the...
yeah, I think so, because this is like a child class of train, and this is also a child class of train, so you can't just convert one between between the one and the other interchangeably.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure this one is D.
Yeah, just by definition, right?
Yeah. Like, there's stuff talking about being casted and stuff. That's just not true, because you can also just have all of this without casting. and the numbers, we have done stuff with point instance of whatever, so it doesn't have to be a number. So by method of elimination, it's just D, and also by definition. Okay. Yeah, it is it's something he mentioned during the code quality lecture. And again, notice the word untrue
Why do
here.
they say untrue though, and not just false?
I wanna mess with your brain.
Yeah.
It should be right.
The answer is B. Yeah, you should only have one assert per test method, or
Yeah.
not as much as possible, because then you would just write one big test for everything, and that's just not gonna work.
It feels when you don't know what the fuck's going on.
Okay,
What
so
are peek and poke methods?
peek and poke methods. Let me see. I think those are like methods to look at the current state of a. No, I'm not quite sure. Honestly, I just know that it's B.
Yeah.
Anyone know what peek and poke methods are?
We have to know.
No.
Silence.
Oh yeah, it could be that this is just something we're done.
Okay, guys, what do we think our grade's gonna be?
Easy 10.
But anything more than a 5.7?
We don't need anything more than a 5.7. Let's keep that in mind.
Should I read out the answers?
No, we'll download them.
No, actually, I'm going for at least a 6 here because I need to get a flat 5 on the coding part because that's gonna be horrible.
Yeah, that's true. But like you do need at least like a 6 for the coding part, right? Or how
No,
like?
you need at least a 6 and a 5.
Oh yeah, okay.
And it's
your average
80-20.
needs to be your average needs to be 5.75, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's 80-20, so.
So this is the
programming is 20.
multiple choice answers. Okay, so I'll put this on the right side. Okay, so first one is A. That's correct. D. That's correct. B. That's correct. A. That's correct. D. That's correct. A. That's dude. We're on a fucking roll. A. That's correct. D. That's correct. D. That's correct. A. That's correct. Hey, we guessed this one. Let's go. Okay. D. That's correct. C. That's correct. 12D. That's correct. 13A. That's correct. 14C. That's correct. Oh, we have one mistake. But that's about the. Oh no, the dice! Oh no, dice! Why do you do this to us?
I told you it's D because it's the longest answer.
Ooh, yeah.
Always guess the longest answer. But this one we guessed, so it doesn't
Okay. So B is correct, A is correct, B is correct. This is 19, that's A is correct. Oh, yeah, that one nice. Yeah, 20 is correct. Wait.
Yeah, this
Oh,
one's
yeah, it's correct. 21 is correct, nice. 22 is correct, nice. 23 is correct. 24 is correct. 20. What the hell? We have a 10.
No, what?
We have a 10. The only thing we had wrong was something we are not supposed to know yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't forget we're not supposed to do this in groups either, but...
That's why I think on paper everything is so much easier, man.
Yeah, okay. One of the reasons it was like easier is because we had like so many people.
Yeah, we're doing it with 20 people, so it's kind of to be expected we get a 10.
But even then, like I think most of my answers line up with you guys' answers, and even if you guys didn't answer it, I would have like 3 or 4 things different, but that would still be like an 8.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might be able to get a 5 on this.
Wait, is this a 3 hour?
But we
one
don't
or
get
1.5
don't get multiple choice, right?
I don't think so. I think there's like partially multiple choice, partially not.
Is our exam actually going to be similar to this because we're also going to get some coding, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to be similar to the midterm.
Does anyone know what to expect from the coding part? Because
Look at the old coding exams.
No, I don't mean the computer exam. I mean the coding part of the written exam.
I think it's going to be similar to the assignments, like just like with.
Yeah, I think it's going to be similar to like the ones in the midterm.
But it's in web lab, right?
Yeah, that's what.
Yes. So.
Yeah. Let's see. So So the written exam will take place on this date, 3 hours, closed book, you're not allowed to use any other auxiliary things, you will be asked to agree with the code of honor. Yeah, okay, they don't really say anything about it being multiple choice or not, so I think it's just the same as the midterm.
Yeah, it's gonna be similar to the midterm, I think.
Okay, and now the fun stuff, the computer exam.
Actually, I remember, I think Thomas saying that they'll probably do more open questions for us. So yeah, expect open questions as well.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah. But not too many because they hate like checking those.
Okay.
I mean, OOP. No, I mean, CO only has open questions.
Okay, so let's let me see and let me grab the computer exam. And we already have IntelliJ. Let's see. I'm not sure if it is like a smart idea to do it like this, but yeah, then we don't. I don't know. I could see how we could do this, but it's so annoying that I have only like one screen that I can stream with you guys.
I mean, we can have the exam on our own screens and just watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Which exam is this?
This is the exam 2017 computer exam in January.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like go over them like this, and then because you guys can have it on your screen, but the people I'm recording for don't. So I'm gonna go over what I'm gonna do and like reading what I'm gonna read, and then I'm gonna like put it away, do what I want to do, and then open it up again.
Okay.
So first of all, I'm gonna close this project. Oh. Okay, so first, let's see what it's about. Blah blah blah. Spotify is looking into extending its free offering with downloadable music. Spotify intends to develop a new app for Android and iOS and has asked you to develop a prototype in Java, which can later be extended to a full-fledged Android app. Obviously, this product offering should be different from the paid offer to download music. This is why Spotify is exploring songs that you can listen to once, after which the song will be deleted. Yikes. Advertisements are also a big part of Spotify's business model, as you have to alternate songs and ads during play.
Just gonna say this sounds horrible.
Yeah, it does.
Also, they're writing ads wrong.
Yeah, I've noticed that already. I was like, no, you're kidding. Okay. The prototype application you develop reads in a manifest file that contains the albums, the songs in the album, and the ads that are downloaded for offline consumption. An example manifest file is shown below. Blah. The implicit meaning of the file being that 4 songs from the DVD, Songs of Innocence from U2, released in 2014, are available on the app, i.e. have been downloaded and are ready to play. Yeah. A song has a track number, a title, and a length. Well, song, track number, title, length. Second album. Yeah, an ad has an advertiser, the company, and a length. The complete file spotify.txt is available through Blackboard. Thank you! So then I'm gonna just yoink this. I'm gonna... Spotify asks you to design and implement a program that reads in the file spotify.txt, outputs the playlist to the screen, offers a shuffle mode, allows to add a new CD containing songs, write to file all song information, an equals method for each class, and a command line interface. Oh, Pog, fun stuff. Okay, the program should compile, should work well without exceptions, a nice programming style, fun, Java doc comments, Shuffling done with a thread. Nah, B. Okay.
Rip.
Yeah. Have a separate thread printing sorted to be implemented. Okay. So, all in all, work in a default package, alright.
All in all, it sounds like...
I mean,
annoying.
the fact that we already have half of our work done just if it compiles...
No, I think it goes from a 1 to a 2.5, not 3.5.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah,
Still, that's like
so
1.5 free points. We take those.
they can change it. They say
Or-
like in the mentor
wait.
session. They say maybe they will change the
One...
wording.
It might actually be 2.5, actually, to a 3.5.
No, but like the total is 10, and otherwise it would be like 11.
No, but if you look at the sum of the points you get.
Yeah, you can get, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like just the total.
I'm pretty sure that still adds up to 10.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see. So we will make a new project. And we're gonna call it. We first have to say what we have to do. I think just like this is good.
Next.
Okay, sick. No template. And it's gonna be called Spotify. Okay, inside of Spotify, inside of the source directory, I'm gonna create a new file, and that's gonna be called Spotify.txt. And this is like the this file. Usually they would give it through Blackboard, whatever the hell that may be. But now I'm just gonna copy paste it in here.
Blackboard is what they used before Brightspace.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna make a new class called main. We're gonna have a few other things. Let me first say public static void main. Okay, does everything work? Sick, that's a 2.5 in the pocket. Okay, what other classes will we end up having? So, let's see. It might be useful to have a class for ads, have a class for songs, and have a class for CDs. Or like the full list, maybe. What do you guys think?
Yeah, maybe also a catalog or something like that.
Yeah, true. The full catalog for like when, because the like a playlist class.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then the playlist class can will contain a list of objects that will contain both song, add, etc. Okay. So we will have to create a song class. We will have to create a add class with 2 Ds, because that's how they spell it. And we will create a, let's just say playlist class.
Do we need an album class or?
A what?
Album, right? That's also something they had or not?
Album. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Okay, so first of all, let's see, what does a song have? A song has a let me scroll up a bit. A track number, a title, and a length in a string format, minutes, seconds. So the song number, the track number is a, okay, so it's integer string. So we will create a private int for the track number. We will create a private string for the song name, and we will create a private string for the duration. An ad has an advertiser and a length. So ads has a private string advertiser, string with a capital S, and a private string length. Okay, sick. Boom, getter and setter. But at the same time, should we be able to modify these? Because otherwise, I think only getters should be required. Especially when it comes to a song. So we had show in the current playlist, makes sense. Add a new CD including songs, okay, play, okay, shuffle. Okay, so I don't think we'll have to edit any of the stuff from the...
Make them final. For the CD, for the songs at least.
Yeah, that makes sense, and we don't have to have setters then. So that would be private final, final private. Why does this not work?
It complains if you don't set it yet, so you need.
Oh, it complains that there's no that we don't have a constructor.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay, then we're gonna add a constructor. We'll take these three in, and there we go.
What does final do?
That it cannot be changed.
Okay.
Okay.
But is that a requirement then? That's cannot be changed.
Wait,
What?
would it? When they
Like-
say, sorry, go on.
I said like, does it need to be final, or?
I'm not sure. They could probably also just be private. Like they cannot be changed anyways because they're private,
Yeah.
but it's just a nice little addition.
Yeah.
They wouldn't deduct points, I think.
Yeah, I don't think they would deduct points.
But when they say like well thought out inheritance structures or whatever, would it? Can't we do that by like having a superclass called like audio or something because they both have a like an author and a duration?
Oh yeah.
Do they have an author though?
I mean, like singer and I mean artist and advertiser is basically the same thing.
I think that would just complicate things more than, like. Yeah, I don't think that's like gonna be of any use. No, I don't think like they do have the same. Let me call this duration as well then, by the way. But like I don't think the. Oh no, because a song is part of an album, and the album has a has an artist, but the song itself does not directly have an artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree it would complicate things more, but I wonder what the inheritance in this assignment would be then.
Yeah, where do we draw the line? Like, where do we...
I think it's up to us to decide.
Yeah, but I see like a very little like logical inheritance here. Like maybe album is like a parent of songs.
Yeah, no, I think album would not be a parent. I think it would just contain a clause. Like here,
album would be like a list of songs, right?
Yeah, exactly. We just have an array list of songs or a list of songs. Yeah, I don't think there's any like logical inheritance here. It's not that like inheritance is strictly only useful if something is a of something else. So if there's an is a relationship, and then ad is not a song is not an album is not a song, a playlist is not. Maybe playlist and album, but no, even then, I don't think there's any place to use inheritance here. No, I don't think so. I'm so confused because they do ask for 1 point.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like they expect us to use it.
Yeah, I think we should use.
One at a time, please. I can't understand anyone.
Shall I go?
Yeah.
Okay. You can do something with song and end because they both have a title and a duration, and then you can call them something MP3 MP3 or something, I don't know. You can do an inheritance for that one if you need an inheritance. So
Yeah.
it's a little code.
Also, their equals methods will be basically the same.
Yeah. We can try to squeeze in a sound class. I don't know. It's Ooh, wait. Wait. Yeah, it does make sense to have a an entry or sound class because a playlist is going to be a list of entries.
I mean, even in a playlist, but then you'd have to separate out like a song and an ad. So
Not really. The
regardless-
only thing you need to separate them for is when you print them, and you just set a different .to string.
Yeah, but like you can't. If you're shuffling stuff around, you can't just have like 5 ads in a row. You need to be able to separate them out, right?
That's true, but then we can just say instance of, right?
Okay, yeah, fair, yeah.
Yeah. I don't... Wait, for not hard coding a file name, but they're literally telling us it's Spotify. SMH.
Well, you should ask the user for where it is, apparently.
Yeah, I'll implement something for that as well. Also, let's actually time this real quick. Okay. So let's see. Think about the usefulness of applying inheritance when writing to the file Spotify txt. The old version of file should not be hard coded. Write unit tests. Okay. Well, I think it indeed would be useful to have at least some kind of... Jesus Christ, they're only 30 seconds in and it's already giving me stress. Have like an entry for like entry of playlist. An entry has... let's see. It has a duration and a name. So, entry has name and duration. And then we generate a constructor. And then we generate only getters. Oh, that's nice. They even say that you can only do getters because they're final. That's cool. Okay. So
Also, you
in
can do
this
an
case, we
equals.
would have to call super with our song name and duration, right?
Yeah.
Or do I do it the other way around? Yeah, name, duration, okay. Why does this not work?
Extend first.
Hmm?
You need to extend.
It's also called song name, right?
Extend entry. What do you think?
It's not called song name, right?
What we say here. Wait, there's no default constructor available within entry? Yeah, well, of course there's none, because we fucking make one. Wait, Why is this giving me an error?
I think you're forgetting the default constructor.
Yeah, but does it have to have one?
I think so, yeah.
So
Maybe
do we?
super is before you name the parameters.
Yeah, super needs to be at the first line.
Sick. Okay, cool. That is like awkward, like awkwardly explicit, but you know, we'll take him. Okay. Why am I still getting error? Oh, how do I do this? Or does this automatically get like inherited
But
from the?
you inherit them from the entry.
Okay, in that case, when we have this, and then we say inherit. Well, actually, I don't think this needs to have anything. Extend. I'm gonna keep messing that up. Extend entry. And then we add a... Well, there's not really anything in there, is it? I'm gonna add a constructor.
You just call the super and then...
Yeah, there we go.
Create an add.
Alright, cool.
The saddest class in the world.
Yeah. Wow, okay. I wish life was that easy. Okay, so we have an entry, name duration.
Still have an equals method, I think.
Yeah. But like for the bare bones, this should be it. And in this case with public boolean. Oh, they even suggest it. That's nice of them. Okay. We take those. And for song, public boolean equals, and I will... We do not accept subclasses because there are no subclasses. Sure, you can use getters, and it needs to compare that. Cool. And we do not want any of the hash code stuff. If the memory address is the same, return true. Yep. If it is either null or the class isn't the same, return false. Otherwise, we cast it. And if we when we casted it, then yeah, okay, that seems correct. I'd probably use like in this case more like O instance of song. Or in this case it will be not O instance of song.
Is comparing the track numbers enough, or should we also compare duration and song name?
Yeah, that's what I was about to like go on, and then I'd say this and super, or how do I say that? Like super dot equals? Think so. Song. So then it has to have the same track number and it has to have the same entry. And we still need to define an equals method for this entry. Okay, so public boolean equals, use getters, yep. Okay, cool. Okay, so we say oh instance of, but can we do this? Like, if we have a song, is that both an instance of entry and an instance of song? Yeah, right?
Wait, what did you say again?
Like here we're testing if O instance of entry, and here we're testing if O instance of song.
Wait, if it extends, it's already an entry also, right? So
yeah, so it should be an entry of both then. Or it should be an instance
Could
of
ju-
both then.
You could just test it.
Yeah, exactly. How? Okay, next question. How the hell do I make like tests? I've never made my own tests.
So actually, I
Create a JUnit class for your class.
Alt insert and then test generate.
You should first make a directory and then make it a test directory, I think.
Just like
you can,
not in there.
You can already generate tests.
You can just press generate test and then it will.
Yeah, alt insert and then generate test.
Oh, sick. So where?
Go to so go to generate. You can see alt insert down there, and then go test. Yeah.
Do you need to have a test folder or something? Like I saw that sometimes they have a folder or something.
I don't think it matters.
Okay, first of all, let me just delete this, and second of all, let me. Because I think like we need to have JUnit included in the project. I'm not sure where to like do that.
Yeah, you can do that. It like pops up later to do that.
Yeah, I will import it so.
Will it? Cause like here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the light bulb.
Yeah, just Alt Enter or.
Alt Enter.
Yeah.
And then 5.4.
Yeah.
And okay.
Okay, sick. And now how do I test it?
Well, you still need to make a test run.
Yeah, of course, but like. Okay, wait. Let's first see. Hey, cool. Okay, that's how you test them. Okay, let's first see what we're gonna test. Let's see. Oh yeah, a good idea would be to test songs. So let's test the equal method of a songs. And we wanna have this one and this one tested. Okay. So then we say song my song equals new song. The song which takes as input a track number, a song name, and a duration, which is like 123. Okay, so now I can say assert my song dot get track number is equal to 0. Okay, so now I can run this test, or I can run all the tests. Oh, that's a breakpoint, we don't want that.
Don't you have to say like assert true?
Assert and assert true are the same thing.
Oh, okay. I always read assert true, so you just...
Yeah, but like it has to be true in assert as well, so assert and assert true. Practically the same thing. Okay, so then we in test equals, we say we create a new song. We create a second song. My song 1, my song 2, and we say assert my song, or we can even say assert equals, because we have properly defined our equals method. I say my song 1, my song 2. And then we test them. Can I like do this thing again, run song test? Both to the 2. Okay, and I'm gonna make another test here called test equals false. And I'm gonna say assert not equals. And I'm gonna have like a different name. And see if this works. Wow! We wrote functioning code, what a surprise. Holy shit, cool. Okay, but what if these two are the same and this one isn't? Or actually, let me check with this one. I would usually make another test for this, but yeah, that just worked. Okay, so we have the song thing working, we have entry working. Yeah, for this one, woo, impressive guys. Yeah, I don't know what else I'll say. It's at least about like the songs, the entries, and the add. We don't need to individually test entry, I guess, because we're not even going to be using any of that. Or do we? Actually, I'm just going to replace this like song test thing. I'm going to rename that and just have like one big file where I put all my tests in. Because otherwise it's going to be a little bit of...
Wait, do we get like points for making tests for every myth?
Yeah.
Or do we? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if we go over here, we should say
It's like more
write
points
unit
for-
test, and then in the bottom you can say we get like 1.1 points for JUnit testing. So
Yeah, first class that you test, it's like more points, and after that it's less points. So
You
make
should
sure
have
that-
another test for your equals, where you're testing whether a song is the same as itself.
oh, that's a good one. We can have test equals itself, and then we can say assert equals song one, my song one, my song one, and then we can just click here, run test, and it should say 4 nice green check marks. Sick. Okay, so now we have all of this running. I'm so used to all of my tests in high school being 1.5 hours. I was like, oh wow, I only have 1 hour and 15 minutes left, but we have like 2 hours and 45 minutes left. Well, it's not quite true. I'll add like 15 minutes to this because we were already busy for a while when I started timing, but still.
Also, should a song be equal when the track number is equal or no? I don't. I mean, if you have two times the same song, but their track number isn't the same.
Yeah, they're not equal because this one says assert not equal.
But they should be equal because it's just track number.
Yeah, but the track number is also important. It's like you could have a song with the same duration and the same thing that have a different track number, and they would be different songs. Like if this is going to be an example from my real life, but Correspondence has released 2 songs, same duration, same name, but a different number in their album, and they were like different songs because he just made 2 versions of the song, and he liked one of them, like both of them equally, so he just uploaded both of them. So I don't know. I think this is true, and I would be able to justify it if they were to not give me points for this.
What does it say in the exam itself? Does it say you have to test on that, or no?
I think so. It doesn't explicitly say you do or do not have to test for it, I think. Let's see. Equals. Yeah, no, it doesn't explicitly say anything about that.
I guess you could just assume that's for everything then, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we have songs, and I'm gonna add test for entry in Java later, because even though we already test entry through songs, we still need to test it because it's not the same class as main, and we have to test everything except main. Okay, so now what? We will have a playlist. Well, actually, let's do an album. And an album should contain a list of songs. So that should just be, let's see, private list of songs, or list of entries, I guess. No, an album is a list of songs. However, do we have to have like, if we go up here, like we probably have to have a list of these as well. I guess we can also just put that into an album.
Yeah, but do the same ads play every time after the same songs, I guess? right?
Oh wait.
It's not like
Wait.
after every song 1 we're gonna get add 1, and then after every song 2 we're gonna get add 2, right?
Yeah, well, it's gonna like go through the list, like 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But I just realized that a
You also
CD has this and ads don't, so I'm not sure if we will be able to use the album for the ads as well, or we would have to.
But it wouldn't make sense to put ads in an album either. Even if you could, it wouldn't be a logical way to do it.
Yeah, that's true. We'll
And,
just
like,
make it. Oh, we can just make a
it
list
would
in the
not
main
be-
method.
Yeah, it would not be intuitive. Or you can add a
Add-
add list or an array list of ads as its own class.
Yeah.
That contains
We'll
all the ads.
we'll tackle that when we get there, but that's a good point. So we will have a private list of songs. That's called song list. Dude, I am so good at naming variables. Holy shit.
Fucking hell, just gave me a brain gasm with that variable naming, man.
And a song, an album should also have an. Huh? What? Oh yeah.
Artist.
Artist, album
Artist
name,
and
year.
album name.
Okay. And that should have a private string artist. Oh. Private string. I guess name would be just fine because we're already in an album, so we don't have to say album name. And private string, or I guess that could be just be an integer. Year. And then we will create a constructor where you can say, or yeah, okay. Should we be able to?
No, you don't want song list as part of that. I don't think.
I mean, let's just overload it. Let's just like have one implementation where you don't and one implementation where you do.
Don't want the song list in there.
Yeah, that.
Like in case you already have a list of songs and you just want to make an album out of that, like just.
Okay.
And even if we don't, then you'll just use the this implementation. It's just like if we want to use it, we can use it. Okay, so we have an album that will create an array list. And these are all private, so we also need to have getters and setters. Do we want to? Yeah, we want to be able to. Yeah, all right. I guess we just need getters and setters for this all. I mean, do we need to be able to set them though? We only need to be able to create them.
Getter, only getter.
Yeah. In that case, we'll be able to just make these final as well. Why not, right?
Yeah, the song's not gonna change, and the name is either.
Is the song list gonna change? Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's gonna change when we add a number.
That one's gonna change once, or what? Well, when every song is added, then it's final.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay, so then we need only getters. And that's going to be for not this one, but these three.
You'd want to be able to get the song list as well.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Good call. So we're going to be able to generate setters, getters only for all these four. Okay. So let's start with testing these. So I'm going to test the... Can I just say like generate and then a test? For this one and just all of them.
I did not know of all these generate things.
Nice. Yeah, like this is gonna say fuck off. This is like all this stuff can save your butt. No kidding. So wait, I changed this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Huh? Why is it still called test song test if I changed it to test? What do you mean? Is there seriously no way to like Change the name of a file?
I think it
It's
was
under refactor.
Refactor rename.
Refactor rename.
Why? What?
Well, that way it accounts for the renaming and everywhere, so when it gets called, it won't get confused if it can't find it.
And it cannot be called test because JUnit already has tests.
And also, don't you just want a separate test class for each class?
Yeah,
Do I though? Because then,
It's more organized.
I guess, but
that's kind of how they expect us to do it.
Yeah, that's kind of shitty, but you know what? It kind of makes sense as well. Whatever.
The TAs will be happier.
Yeah, that's fair. But playlist, album, what? Ah, okay, there we go. Okay, so an album is this, then I will have to create... But then I will have like 5 different files. In that case, I will make a new directory with all the tests as well. But I guess I have to create a directory here then.
You can only have one file sent, right? Or like uploading to WebLab.
Yeah, but then I'll just like... I did indeed see that they wanted, when you upload it, that they want you to...
I mean, I don't think there's any problem with keeping them in the same source folder, right?
Yeah, you can do it in the source folder.
Yeah.
Just like leave everything in there.
Wasn't it just you have to zip the file and rename it like the student number dot not something something?
The thing is, they say make a zip file of your source directory, but
yeah.
I kind of want a different directory for my test, because otherwise it's going to be hella messy. Whatever.
It happens.
I'll take that.
I mean, you can do it later, after you did the whole thing, and then just.
I don't think so. Like I cannot actually make a directory here, because then it will be a package.
But can't you just make them in a different directory and copy them in later to the original source file?
Yeah, after you have.
Oh, like that.
Whole,
yeah, I guess. But then I will 100% forget that. So I'll just like do it like this.
I mean, it's risky, but it's your own choice to make a different directory for all of this.
Yeah, I'll just do it like this. That's alright. Okay, so hello. Didn't I actually say I wanted tests already? Bitte. I wanted tests for all of these 4 things. Okay, cool. So I'll make a new, or let's say album my album equals new album, and the constructor takes we'll use the top one. So this album will create will have. Let's use the thing from their example. U2 Songs of Innocence 2014. That will be U2 Songs of Innocence 2014. Okay, and then we can say, if I have an empty list and I do dot equals empty another empty list, is that like?
That might work.
Or let's just make do like song my song equals new song. Because we already tested song, so we know that this will work. So let's say 0, or song name is like my song, and the duration is 1, 2, 3. And then I will make another song that is exactly the same, but has a different address. And then I can say, ooh, but since we don't have an equals method yet, we cannot, I don't think the equals method by default of the song of the array list does that. Compare it. New thing.
Do we have to make like an equals method for every class?
Yeah, we do. Then I might as well. Or actually, no, it might still be worth Google. Array list equals Java. You can compare two array lists using the equals method of the array list clause.
Are you allowed to Google on the exam?
Yeah.
Or are you just allowed to use JavaDoc?
No, I think during the written exam you're allowed to use JavaDoc, and during the other exam you'll be able to Google, right? Yeah. The exam will be open book. You may use old lab assignments about the internet.
All right.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay. So now if I make a, if I say, oh wait, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do this yet. I'm gonna just say my list of type song called my list equals to new array list, and then I'm gonna use assert equals my album dot get song list.
Wouldn't it be better if you do before each?
Hmm?
When you declare all this stuff.
Yeah, I've never used before each, but like, it seems.
So that you don't do it for every test, you can just do it once and then use it on all tests.
Void setup. I've never used this, so I'm just gonna do some stuff, and I want you guys to correct me if I'm like doing some dumb shit.
Can I also mention that you should probably have 2 tests for the get song list, so that you have one for both implementations of the constructor?
Yep. Okay, sick. Okay, so this one can go there, and then I'll have like song 1, or my song 1 equals new song. Track number 0, my song 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna create another song called my song 2, which is a new song, track number 1. Song name is my second song, and the duration is 234.
Wasn't the duration type int?
Nope, the duration is of type string.
Okay.
So would I then be able to just say, why does this, does this not like catch that? Like, does this?
I think you declare like the album before each, and you give it the value in before each. Yeah, like that.
Can I do this? Or not? As in like with multiple songs declared that way. I think I can do that. We're only 45 minutes in, guys. Gonna be fun. Okay, hey, it passed the get song list. That's good. Oh yeah, I guess I can just say like this will be my list, because this my album will have a song list that is empty, and it's just like an empty array list, and my list will have an empty array list as well. Okay, so now I can just say assert.
Remember that you needed both the...
Yeah, both implementations.
Yeah.
But this is just like of the getter. So at the same time, you do test the getter and the constructor at the same time. I'll make a new one after I'm finished with these. So the artist would be u2 is equal to my... I can use dot... Yeah, okay, I'm using equals here, so that's all good. So I'll say my album.getArtist.
Chief, can you stop eating or mute?
Songs of Innocence. Album.get name. Dude, this before each shit is really useful. And this is just assert. And because the last thing is an int, we don't need to use equals here, so we can just say 2014 is equal to my album.get year.
Stop eating. What the fuck?
Oh no, my video is demonetized now. Okay. Oh. Hey, 4 test balls. Woo! Okay. So I'm gonna call a second album. So this is my album. Yeah, I'm just gonna say my album and my second album because I am super consistent like that. Yes. And I'm gonna say my second album or is equal to a new album which has a see, my temporary song list is equal to, or which is of type list songs. My temporary song list is equal to a new array list.
You'd probably want to have that as part of the constructor, actually. No, as part of the before each part, so that you can use that as the list to test with.
Oh, you mean like have it?
Yeah, have it up there, because then you can also use it for the one down for the first void get song list, and even more optimize it.
Yeah, that's true. So then I'll have a list of type song called my song list. And then I'll say here, instead of my temporary song list, I'll just say my song list, because it's no longer temporary! Okay, new array list. And then I'll say album of my new temporary song list, or my song list that has an artist, namely all this bullshit.
I'd also say to use Coldplay for that one, so that you have one that you know is different.
Oh, that's true. And what's the name of that Coldplay album? Parachutes.
This is how we simplify things. And
The
2000.
worst Coldplay album, by the way.
2000.
It's the worst Coldplay album by far.
What are you saying? It's the best one.
Guys, stop discussing music in my Java lecture.
You know, all these jokes are just getting a bit overplayed.
Somebody ban him.
Just like that album.
Okay, ban him too. Get song list test 2.
Well, shoot.
Okay, so wait, if I take this array list and I say my song list dot add my song 1.
Yeah, but now.
Yeah, okay, now we're also testing.
That's gonna break the getter. No, wait, no, it won't. It won't break the other getter, because you know you have. No, it will. You don't want to do that because of the first get song list is being tested with an empty list for the.
Yeah, true.
Automatically set
I mean,
list,
this one won't be broken because the first one just creates an empty list.
Oh, yeah, if you.
Yeah, but still,
Yeah,
we'll test this one and we'll add like a test for long songs that actually have something later. So I'll say my second.
Oh, yeah, it won't break because of the fact that you create a new array list that is empty for the get song list instead of using the song list after having added an item.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, so now we can test. Okay, is this also an empty list? And then I'll create a third test that tests for if I here say my song list dot add my song 1, and I'll also have my list dot add my song 1. Wow, I'm really good at naming variables. And my song list is included in my
naming. A TA told me that naming tests 1, 2, 3 is a really bad idea.
Yeah, say get song list, like constructor with or constructor without list, constructor with list, and then or with empty list.
Wow. I wanna gouge my eyes out.
But you know, at least it's readable.
No, it's not. It's like I'm writing German.
You just say without empty.
It's very Schadenfreude.
Get song list Geschwindigkeit limit mit. Fuck. Okay. So these both now have the same thing. Does this still work? We will see. Hey, it works. Let's go.
Wait, what was
Wait, why is this in here now? I don't want this to be in there. I want this to be in the source folder. Will this break anything? Refactor.
Probably.
I don't think it broke anything. Okay, so now if I say test this all, now will it break? Still didn't break.
Wait,
oh,
let me
it's still
just...
running. Okay, still didn't break.
Let me see the non-empty one. Yeah. Something. How does that third test work correctly? Because that doesn't make sense to me. Because you're adding the song to my list, and it should not pass, given that the fact that you didn't actually add it to the second album.
Well, second album, the song list is a reference to.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense. It's a reference. It's not the list.
Yep.
It's not the item.
So this works. This works. This works. Okay, so we have some stuff written. Woo! Okay. We're almost an hour in though. We're at like a third of the time, and we're not even nearly near a third of the actual implementation.
How many points do you think you would get, like, just for this?
At least 2.5 because it runs. We have some tests, so that's like maybe 0.5. We have some, like we have all the inheritance, so that's like 1 point already. So that's like at least a 4.5, maybe 5 if we're lucky.
Are you going for 10s in every subject?
No.
I'm going for a pass here, man. It's not anything more. I want a 5 on this and a 6 on my written, so.
Yeah.
I'm just going for a pass.
Exactly. I don't need more than a pass.
Yeah, but you're actually, good at this shit.
Yeah, but like, even if, like, I'm not really going for more than a pass. Because I don't need anything more. I'm not going to graduate cum laude or whatever. So, yeah, it doesn't matter if I get like a 6 or a 10. Anyways, we have a playlist, we have...
Why would you want to graduate cum laude when you're a computer scientist? Your entire
Exactly.
job is to be lazy.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Getting facts.
Suddenly the employer is actually going to have expectations of you doing work.
Exactly, we don't want that. Okay, so now we have all this done, we have the album done. Oh, I don't even have like proper commentation. Like Java doc.
People comment!
Let's actually start with the what's it called? With like the actual main program.
Method. The main method.
So we make a my scanner equals new scanner system dot in. Okay, so we will say boolean running equals to true while running, and then we can say
cases maybe?
String choice equals... by the way, I've never used a scanner before in my life. Correct me if I'm doing anything wrong. Dot next? Or, wait, we should say...
Do a integer and then my scanner dot next int.
Yeah, we could do that too.
Cool.
Int next int. Does this work or does it complain because it's an int, not an integer? I think it works.
No, it's good.
No, that works, yeah.
Okay, so then we have the options. Yeah. We should first of all copy this real quick and say while running. Oh shit. Oh shit, you can do that? That's sick. And then say here dot s out. and I can then go ahead and print this. Can I do this? Can I not do this? Why does it suggest that I can do this? I thought the syntax would be the same as in Python. What if I do this instead? Like I escape the new line.
I think it's the fact that you have like 3 apostrophe, no, 3 quotes on either end.
Yeah, that's like, it's like Python syntax where you can have like 3 quotes and it wouldn't complain, but I don't think Java does that. Actually, let's check. It's a reason we're doing this now and not during the final exam.
Doing a cutoff at the...
Yeah, isn't it /n to get a next line?
You can do /n, but I'm multi-line quote, multi-line string. No, I don't want to say.
Maybe not multiplying.
Groovy, yeah. Yeah. This is all just not very pretty. Whatever, I'll just use.
Oh well, perfect for you then.
Somebody kick this guy.
I'm sorry.
Why are we roasting each other, guys? It's literally a Java exam.
I just instinctively roast people.
I noticed.
It's
why
just
does
my
this?
first instinct.
It's a defense mechanism for its own shortcomings.
I hate the fact that like a single quote and a double quote are two different things.
No. What
Okay, so now we can say switch choice or switch choice.
Like in the Netherlands, suddenly being 180 is a shortcoming. Here, that's being short.
Okay, so we have case 1, then we break, and then I can say case 2, and then we break, and then we say case 3, and we break, and then I say case, break, and then we have case 4. Imagine not being able to type fast in a computer science course, yikes.
I can't tell from jack shit, man. It's gonna be pretty horrible in a 3-hour exam.
Wait. My brain didn't register what you said. What do you say?
Yella, all these breaks, this just feels like how I'm gonna be after the exams.
Fucking broken.
No matter what case, I just break.
I'm gonna be broken during the exams.
That's what I'm gonna do.
And the default is
Default is we break.
Please enter a number from 0 to 5. And then we break. And I have made a mistake. Somebody spot it, please.
1 to 5? Is it 1 to 5 or?
I have made 2 mistakes. Somebody spot the other one.
Case for 0.
Okay.
There is no break for 5.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so now if I do this, I can say, please print all my shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, wait, I don't have... Do I need to enter a new line here? I don't think I do, actually. So now I just say 1, and it's okay, cool, it doesn't do anything on any of these. I can say a 7, and it says please enter a number, and I say 5, and it stops. Hey! I took longer to write my third test than to make all of this. Okay, so first I want another. Oh wait, we already have the scanner. That's chill. So now I can just say please enter a file name .sout. And then I can say string file name equals new string or equals my scanner dot next. Yeah, dot next. Okay, and then we have all of this. So in this case, it will when I run this. It will say please enter a file name, and I can say spotify.txt. And then it will ask me to make my choices. Okay, so we got most of the basic I/O running already. That's the good thing. Like I have done 8 years of Python, so all of this is easy. But then the moment I get into classes and stuff, it's like, especially for testing.
Should you have a check if that file actually exists before you?
Oh yeah, definitely. But when we open a file, we will get like. Okay, first let's actually.
Do we have to take into account wrong user input?
Of course.
I thought
They
we
said
didn't.
no, right? Or
Yeah.
Said no,
I think we're gonna do that
do.
anyways, because when you open a file, you have to catch the file not found exception.
Okay.
I think. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Okay. So before here, so in here we need to read user input from file into the playlist / album, or not the user input, but read from file name into playlist album.
I'm just so glad I can define this as studying instead of just reading a book for RNL. I'm technically studying right now, so
Yeah,
life is good.
I'm glad you guys are like actually having fun and staying in there and stuff. We're still here with like, what is it, more than 10 people?
Yeah, we're like 25.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Honestly, this is like the on-campus shit of like 3 weeks or 4 weeks and like combined into like 2 hours. So it's way better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like I don't go to any of the on-campus stuff because I don't want to risk it. We're in the middle of a global pandemic. Hello.
Yeah, same.
But like, this stuff is also really, really like. If I did this without you guys for the first time on my exam, I would fail. I would no cap fail.
Same.
But because I have you guys now, it's going alright.
Yeah, and it's way more fun with some interaction, actually.
To make the exam as the entirety of the school year together.
Yeah, like I'm gonna keep on doing this. Like the things I did for RNL with 20 proofs, the things I'm doing with doing exams now. Next thing in calculus, I'm planning on doing like 20 integrals in one sitting. Like, I want to keep doing stuff like this, and
that will surely be integral to our passing grade.
Shut up.
Maybe you should get substitutes so you don't have to like keep talking for 3 hours alone.
Yeah, but if you don't do that, we can probably derive that we'll all fail.
Yeah, I'm muted.
Yeah, I actually have permission to server mute this guy, so no, I'm kidding. You're unmuted, but like, stop with the puns. Okay, first of all, we're gonna have to read from a file or file name into like a list of into the playlist. So I think we're gonna have we're gonna have some global variables here, or like some aspects of the class main. Oh, somebody server muted Lucas. You're unmuted.
Thanks.
Okay. So we have we need to have. Let's see. Okay, so we read in the file Spotify, outputs the. Okay, this is all it has to do.
I don't think you'd need any for. I don't think you'd need any like global stuff.
Yeah, true, but we do need like in this main class, we do need like a playlist and the current songs or whatever, because if we don't, I'm gonna have multiple methods.
I did a playlist and then 2 ad collections and a scanner.
Yeah, we're for sure gonna have like
as a private.
Wait, what did you say?
I had my thing you have first line in your main.
Yeah.
I just had it on top, like global.
But Did you say you wanted a list of the playlists?
Yeah, I have.
Why not use a static in playlist then?
Yeah, I have four global variables, all private static, a scanner playlist, and 2 add collections.
Yeah,
Like 2
yeah. Well, we'll see how far we can get. Like, first of all, we need to read from this file into a playlist or album. We'll start off by defining a helper function, because otherwise our code's going to be too unreadable. Called read from file with our file name as input. And we're going to here say psvm, and then I'm going to take away this main, because I'm going to say read from file. That takes one argument, which is a string called file name, with capital N, because we use snake case. Okay, so this read from file will take in the file, and well, first of all, it's going to make a scanner. So we have scanner file scanner equals new scanner, and this scanner is going to be created with a file we derive from our file name, and it's going to complain now that we're not.
Yeah, that you're not.
Exactly, that we're not handling this. So we're going to say try all this stuff.
IntelliJ does it for your
catch file not. Can I just say catch exception?
Sorry, why do you have to try?
And then just like handle all exceptions here? Would this be allowed?
I don't.
IntelliJ can do it for you if you alt enter on scanner, I think.
No, that throws an exception in the method name.
I see. So now if I do file not found exception,
it should be brackets.
Oh, brackets around the catch. Yeah, that makes sense actually. So now I can say
and then
E,
like space, and then E.
Oh yeah, file not found exception E, because we want OOP is so nice. So then I can say
wait, what's the E for?
well, we want to catch a file not found exception, namely E. So E is now going to be the file not found exception that was thrown by scanner. So the instance of file not found exception.
Do you also need a IO exception?
Not sure.
No.
But first of all, let's here say please enter.
Wait, how do you do multiple catches?
Let file.s.
You just add multiple catches.
Yeah. Okay.
I think.
Yeah, you can have like another catch.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Can you catch
just
multiple exceptions in one thing?
Only one catch, but you can just write multiple catches, like.
Yeah, no, but like write in one catch so that you have the same error message for those, like for 2 exceptions that are very similar and have the same reason, for example.
Like this would be allowed, right? So like say.
Yeah.
But why is it like yellow? Oh yeah, no, but that's because Let's Google it. Google it.
Also, wouldn't you wouldn't want the system to exit for if it got the wrong file? You just wanted to go back to the start and ask for a file.
Just ask for a new file.
You use a while or something.
Oh.
Around the thing that's calling it so that it doesn't.
We could do that. We could also just say that the user manually has to restart, but I don't know if that's like specified. All it ever says about the file name is that it has to be like it's not hard coded.
Wait, is the points table on the exam, or is that?
Yeah, that's on the exam.
Cited.
Okay, so we know exactly what we need to actually have properly coded in as well. Good.
Okay, so now we have read from file, and okay, so now we have a file scanner. So the first line of a file will always be CDs, right? Yeah, I think so.
Does it say this?
Yeah.
Wait, let me.
If there are no CDs.
Give me a second, and I'm gonna get
Ads
the.
always appear after the CD songs.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that CDs appears at the start, because you could, in theory, have one that starts straight with ads. Because there are no CDs. Or
that would be a really annoying album.
Yes,
doesn't
but that
always just mean that it's first write CDs, even if it's empty.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but
I think it just always starts with CDs.
Yeah, but wouldn't you still want to start reading to check that it is CDs?
Yeah, you could check for an sc.has next CDS and then trash it.
Wait, I'm gonna get the thing up on my other computer so that I can so I can read through the thing while I look at this.
So we would say that, like, if it has a next of CDs, we just say
just trash it.
Yeah, file scanner dot next. Okay, and then we will have a CD. So
I'd actually say that that's not a good idea to have there, because, like, if it starts just so you can have that as the start of the place where it reads instead, would make more sense in my opinion, instead of just taking the file and, like, throwing away that at the start.
That's true. So now here we would, like, hand over this scanner to the album class then, I guess.
Yeah, hand that over instead.
Or So right now our cursor will be here.
Yes.
So then when we hand it over to the album, it's gonna.
Because but then it can't check if it's ads or CDs that it starts at. Because.
Oh,
but an album.
With mine, I just I have, like, if sc.has next CDS, then it goes to album, and if it has ADDS, then it goes to ad.
That's true.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
we know that ads is always after CD. So we can say if file scanner dot has next.
CD. Wait, which computer exam is this exactly?
2017.
Okay, Jan 2017. Great. Now I have this on my other computer, so I can verify.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so
I am now for any questions about the specs. Just ask.
Okay. So we have CDs, and then we can say, like, and here we would say playlist, my playlist. Let's see, playlist capital lowercase l is equal like this, and then
shouldn't you make it private?
Yeah, true. It doesn't really matter because main is like.
Yeah, true. And also make it static.
No.
Yeah, otherwise you can't access this within a static method.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, static. I thought it meant. I think it meant final. My bad.
Oh.
No, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So we have a static playlist. We have a static. Well, I get.
I'd say having those in the playlist itself would make more sense to me. So that the playlist has a static playlist instead of, because you always want to be able to implement your stuff from anywhere else as well, in theory. So I'd say it would make more sense to put that as static in the playlist.
Well, I mean, there's not gonna be a static thing in the playlist because we're gonna, like, everything we do with the playlist is gonna in some way influence the object of a playlist.
Well, wait. There's only one playlist.
Yeah, but it's gonna be an object anyways.
Yeah, but there is only one, so we don't need a list of playlists, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Ignore my.
Okay, wait. Let me check what actually we need to be able to do. So
There's a.
Oh wait. I completely forgot that like when you read a file or when you play a song, because like songs can only be played once. So when you play a song, yeah, it gets deleted. So after after they're done, it saves everything to the file again.
But that should only.
Yeah, it should delete the song, but not the ad. The ad never.
Yeah.
It doesn't delete the album. It only deletes it from the playlist, though, as far as I understand. Like an album is still an album.
Yeah, in my implementation, I have an ad. I have an ad collection, song, CD, and then a playlist with CDs, and then I have a merge clause that merges the ad collection and CD.
Yeah, that makes sense. So let's see. An album is just one CD. So an album and a CD are synonymous.
Yes.
Yeah. Album and CD
okay.
Are,
so albums and CDs are synonymous. So we already have a CD clause, and I guess then we only need an ad list clause, which.
Yeah, I have a separate clause for ad collection, for like an ad list.
I'd say just make an ad list as a static in the ad. In the ad class, just give it a static list of ads.
I'm not sure if you can do that. I mean, yeah, you probably can. But then we would.
I think that would work.
Yeah, it could be. Static. So then it would be public. Public static list of ads. Ad list. So then, to like access
it doesn't throw an error, at least.
Hey, we indeed. Okay, so here we would say, I would actually think we would want an ads list.
Maybe not. Maybe not have it public though, because instead use a. We have one method that would be play ad that would play the ad and then it would delete it from the ad list.
No, ads don't get deleted.
Ads don't get deleted?
Ads don't get deleted.
No, only songs get.
Yeah.
And if you play, then an ad gets deleted. But if you write to a file after the play, then the ad should still be in there.
I mean, if you play it, the ad shouldn't get deleted, should it?
Yeah, if you play it, then the ad gets deleted, but.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But then, if you want after the play, it gets right back to a file, and then the ad should be there.
But I thought the ad doesn't get deleted, only the song.
Yeah.
Or am I tripping?
Here it says like songs that you can listen to once. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't say that the ads
get deleted. Yeah, it doesn't talk about ads.
Yeah. That makes
okay,
sense.
so wait, we have the list of ads, which is in add list.
Here, then, option 3, subsequently, the song and the ad are removed from the playlist. Also, remove the song from the data structure containing the song.
Yeah, so we don't have. Yeah. Wait. Option 3 is play. Yeah.
It's the play. Yeah, it's the same for shuffle.
Okay. Okay. So. Do we like when we have like a method, we still figure out where it should be, but we should have like oh, we could say while file scanner dot has next CD, and then we can say like playlist dot add, and this is not the playlist yet, of course. New album that takes the file scanner in. And then we should have a constructor for album that takes in a file scanner and then just goes down the list.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and we could do the same for ads. So we could have like ads dot or add list dot add new add that takes and then instead of here it should instead of cd say add. And here then we should yield this. So we'll say file scanner dot next to discard the ads.
Although actually the playlist for the where you're adding the CD, the playlist is something you want to be that is the data structure after you've merged the songs and the ads. So really, I'd say to add another album array list of all albums, another static list of albums.
Yeah, true.
Well,
So
playlist
you have
doesn't just add albums; it also has
yes,
songs.
yes, but the point is that exactly. Don't just add the albums to them, and you don't.
So we would have.
You don't even add the album in the first place. You add the songs. So you'd want to, when you read in an album, read that in.
Yeah, we would have like a generate playlist function that generates a playlist from the list of albums.
Yeah, but you want a static list of albums.
Yeah, so we would have a static private list of albums. That is.
Or do the same as you did with ads with album.
Do we only have one list of albums though? Yeah, I guess we do.
I think so.
Cool. What's your related problem, boys? Yeah, okay. It doesn't have a constructor for file scanner, but we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. So we say album dot
album list.
Oh yeah, and then we have to make that public.
Yeah. You should probably rename it something similar so it's album list instead of my album.
Oh yeah. I thought I already did that. My bad. Album list. Then we go back to the main and we say album list add, and then we create a new album from file scanner. Okay, so this should be.
You're going a little bit too fast for me.
Hmm.
I don't know everything you just added. You're going too fast.
Okay, so let me go through here.
I'm kind of lost from.
Okay, so from this entire function, from top to bottom, what we call it with read from file, we try to create a new scanner with the file name we just entered, and we have to catch an exception here if there's not a valid file. Then we check if the file scanner has CDs. So that's about, let me see where that is. So if it has this part, then we know, okay, there's going to be some CDs now. In that case, we're going to discard the CDs text. And then while there is a CD, we're going to add that CD to the list. And after that, we're done. Then we check if it has... Oh, actually, this shouldn't be an elf. This should be just an if.
Wait, so what does it add? It adds...
right now, it will add a new album, or in this case, a new CD. So, like, this whole CD.
Oh.
Yeah, so, like, while there are still new... while there are still new CDs in the album list, it will add, like, the thing. So it will add this one, then it will add this one, and then it will see, okay, we don't have a CD anymore, so it will go on to the ads, and then it will add all the ads.
How does it know to stop before, like, each CD?
It will...
That's part of the album part.
Yeah. Once we say new album file scanner, that's like gonna be the part that handles everything from here to here. And it's just gonna be like, okay, it'll yield all this information, and then it will just say, okay, do I have a next song? 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 Okay, I don't have a next song anymore, so I stop looking. Okay, so now...
the fields you just added. In the fields you just added, can you show them?
The fields I added are just like lists of...
No, at the start of the class.
This one?
Yeah. And the other in the album.
Yeah, so I have a playlist called My Playlist that just needs to be accessible. And I have a list of ads, namely ad list. And I have a list of albums, namely album list. And that way I can push all the information to Yeah, the proper list. So I could have had those in here as well. It doesn't really matter. But they're
So
just
you
like
made
lists
a
of
list
albums.
So you made a list and add an album?
Ooh, actually, now that I think about it, it might be better to not put those in the things, because now they're still empty lists and we still need to initialize them, but we don't really have a proper place to initialize them.
What do you mean?
These are static.
Yeah.
So
but
then
they start as empty.
Yeah, but then we would still need to over here do like, yeah, I guess we could do it over here. Like say album dot album list equals new array list, like this.
Or
because otherwise we're gonna get a null pointer exception because we've declared this, but we haven't actually. Okay, wait. I'll keep it in.
Can't you just array list album equals array list album list equals new in there?
In here.
Yeah, can you do?
No, because we cannot access static. Well, we can access static matic from non-static things, but that would mean we first have to create an album before we have the album list. But every time we create an album, it's gonna overwrite the album list. So we only want to initialize this thing once. So we will do that.
Yeah.
We'll do that over here.
I see your point there.
Yeah.
I see how that can make it a bad idea to put them in there.
We'll see. So we'll say add list equals new array list, and we'll say album list equals new array list. Oh. Okay.
But I see with that logic, then placing them as static variables in there might not be the best idea, because then it's not transferable effectively easily.
Yeah. Let's just put these two in here.
Yeah.
And then these two can be private. Doesn't really matter. And same goes for the album.
Now we're thinking like computer scientists.
Hell yeah. Private. Okay. So now we initialize these. Okay. Okay, so in here, these will already be initialized. So now we can safely use the add without expecting a null pointer exception. Okay, so the next step is adding adds with the file scanner. So here we already have the... Okay, so the only thing we need to implement here is have the single add added. That is so confusing. So then we need to have a...
another constructor?
Yeah, another constructor that instead of this stuff takes a scanner file scanner.
Big S?
Yeah. Good call. And then we can say... oh shit. Then we can say file scanner dot next to throw away the add. Why does this not work? No default constructor. Oh yeah. Wait. But it's complaining because we need to do this at the first line, but we cannot do that yet.
No, you don't have to do that.
No, I think it's just complaining that it's not getting anything yet.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. So, if I now go ahead and say, let's see, what format is the add?
Add is in format name or company time.
Okay, so if we have yielded this, then this will be the only thing until the next line.
Yeah.
How do we explicitly say that?
Split comma.
Yeah,
read next line and then use the split.
That's smart.
Put it into an array list. Split with the comma as the splitting character.
So you could also do like that delimiter thing, right?
Yeah,
No.
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, is that the same thing?
No, we cannot. We can use the delimiter, but this is not doing that.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah,
this will be
what I mean,
like next line dot split, which takes a singular comma. But what does this return though?
That returns an array. You need to put array
So we'll have a string
array.
Called
yeah.
elements equals this. Why does this not work?
Equals new. No wait, no.
Cannot resolve. Okay, what if I do this? Okay. So now I say.
Yeah. It does that because you know the.
Yeah,
you
cannot.
Have to put the 2 inside of the split, I think, after the reject.
Yeah, then it will split it into 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't need that now. So now we can say, okay, super with elements 0, elements 1.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Well, I don't think so, because now it's complaining. God, super must be. Oh, yeah, no, we don't do this. We say, how do we say the constructor of, like, we need to call this constructor, not the super.
Well,
how
then
do
you
we do
say,
that?
then you say, add.
Oh, wait, return new add, like this.
Not return new, you just add.
Just add, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, not return. You're not returning anything. It's constructor.
String name, string duration. Method call expected y.
Okay. What you might want to do is you might.
Why is this one? There's no default constructor available in entry. Oh,
Entry doesn't have a constructor, or what?
Oh wait, what if we say public static read, and this will return?
No, well, no. Then you want it public add read. Not.
Isn't it because the constructor, the default one, has only one? That doesn't have 2 parameters. Oh, sorry. No, never mind.
That should work.
I think this should work.
Yeah, that will work. That will work.
Okay, so now we say addList.new, and then we say
read.
Add.read with this file scanner.
Yes, that should return you a new add.
I'm just gonna add some like debug printf. Obviously.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Added.
Yeah, but I want to actually get the information about that add. So, can I say added, and then like the how can I get the last element of a list? Like dot last maybe is a thing.
Take the length and -1.
Yeah, true.
And get a getter for the size.
So this will return the last add.
And then you want to
actually let's do that. Let's do this else. So let's say
and you want to do a toString.
Add temp add with capital A add temp add equals this, and then we can say add the temp add. Yeah, that's way easier. And then we can say plus add dot get.
Temp add.
Oh yeah, temp add. My bad. Temp add dot.
This is what you're really streaming this for. You just need somebody to catch your mistakes.
Yeah. Get name. Okay, so now if we run this, and
the moment of truth.
Yeah. It's probably gonna crash because no, we did initialize though, so it should. No way! Like we've been coding for like more than half an hour. No way this should actually work. Okay, we're getting an exception here. Does it have to be in the out directory or something?
Put it in the Spotify folder.
Yeah, that should be more correct. That should be correct now.
Okay. Oh, no breakpoint. Run. Please enter a valid name. Spotify.txt. it adds a few songs. It adds Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. So
did you forgot to?
Yeah, it doesn't yield the next line. So how can I stop this? Control C isn't doing anything.
There's like
here.
a red square.
Yeah. So for every song, we will just yield the next line. So we'll say file scanner dot next line. That's gonna be like the same effect. We're of course gonna have to remove that later. But let's go. Run.
Oh yeah, now I get what happened.
Yeah. So for the people who don't get it, like it wasn't actually removing anything. So it thought, oh, okay, I have to add a song, and it doesn't actually move any forward in the list.
Yeah, next line is still a song. Next line is still a song. Next line is still a song. Next line is still a song.
Wait, now it just checks twice. Oh wait, it checks if it's a CD.
A CD. So you see.
So then I also should have a while file scanner, or well, first yield this line, and then while file scanner dot has next
song,
and then we're gonna yield that line as well. And we're gonna of course change this in a bit, but this is good for now. And then the song added to do is gonna be in here, and
album added.
Yeah, album
CD.
added. Yeah, CD. I should really be consistent with like. Can I like go into the album and then just change it to song to CD? I really should.
Yeah, but let's see. I think the thing is the documentation says album and CD interchangeably as well.
Yeah, okay, then we're good. Then we're good.
Bad documentation.
I mean, it's the TU Delph.
If they make a mistake, we can be reliable.
Stop and read.
It wants album to be output, but it says add a new CD including songs. Like,
hey boys, let's go! Let's go!
Let's
fucking go!
Holy shit, let's go!
Also, wrong order of the two. Wrong order of the two things. They're supposed to be named then time.
Yeah, of course, but like that doesn't matter. I just wanted to print something.
In the output, at least, just.
Let's see. But does this? Okay, let's see. So we yield a line. Oh, we already. Oh, this has next, but it should be next line. Okay. Now we rerun this. Stop and rerun. Because I was looking at this and it says CD added twice, and that's what I don't want. Spotify.
Oh, Spotify.
Okay, so it here says add 4 songs. Okay, that's finished. CD done. Add 5 songs. CD done, and ads done. But now that's great because that means we actually like the ads are complete. We're done with ads. That's huge.
That would be the dream world, being done with ads.
Ads are done though. Okay, so we're done with ads. Now we need to read on the CDs. So
copy paste.
Yoink.
Control C, Control V.
Okay, so we already discarded this, so now we can say this CD. Actually, a good one, because we can now say this, but then instead of that, we go here. We say album, temp, album. Well, I mean not temp album. It's just gonna be like the album we're adding. Well, let's call it a temp album anyway. Is album.read file scanner. Okay, and then we go into album. And wait, because of that we can copy this in as well.
Yes,
I did that, or we do that in here. Ah, let's do it in there.
I'd say doing that in the album add.
Yeah, exactly. So now we create a new function here that's called.
Then you can call that anywhere, and just as long as the album thing is being called.
Public static album read. That takes a scanner file scanner. So now
and you can also just copy paste
okay.
add.
So the first line we're gonna say string
You can literally just copy paste the code you had and add.
Yeah, that's not the one we had an add. I'm looking at the one in main because we want.
Yeah, yes, but you can copy
Yeah, okay.
paste
The one in. Yeah, okay. This is like.
Literally just like.
Yeah, fair.
Plus,
so,
you still need to throw away the CD as well.
Hmm.
You still need to throw away CD, or yeah.
Yeah, but like, let's see. Okay, so first of all, we go. It goes here. The CDs is already discarded. So now when it has CD.
Which
Ooh, but this one already discarded it, so we don't want that.
That discards the next line, yeah. The entire
Okay,
line.
so now if it has CD, then it creates a new CD. Yeah, okay. So then this should.
And then you want to discard CD in album.
Yeah, but we don't need to discard CD yet. We first have to like interpret that line because it doesn't just say CD. It says CD, YouTube, songs, or whatever.
But that isn't split by a comma. It isn't split by a comma, so you want to discard it.
Yeah, we can say like here. So the first line, the first thing, so like element 0 is gonna be CD.
Element 0 is gonna be CD U2 because there is no comma. Go look at the documentation again. There is no comma between CD and U2.
Well, that's alright. And we'll just say string. Oh, in Python this would be so easy. I would just say dot join elements 1 dot split space from index of 1. But it's not that easy here, so I have to do it in another way.
Yeah, you just throw away the CD.
Or what I actually can do.
Because then you do it the same way as you didn't add, so that it, at least being.
Yeah, so if I say Java
so you're consistent.
Substring. Only beginning index. That's sick. So I can say Java so I can say this first line is the first line, and then the substring of that, starting at string index 3.
Would you do that?
So what this does is if we have this line.
Yeah. Okay.
So what we do then is it takes away the first 3 characters. So then we have only what we want.
Yeah, but you could just take away the first word using .next.
But then we have to create a scanner for that line, and we don't have that yet.
No, but you get a file scanner in.
Yeah, we get a file scanner, but we don't.
You just do the same thing you did in add. You did the exact same thing in add. Go look at your add file, like at your add.
Yeah, no, I'm getting what you mean now. My solution would have worked too, okay?
Yes, but this one is being consistent with your other.
Yeah, that is true. My other thing would have been inconsistent.
It would be like, even though it would work, do it both places. Just don't do that and do that, because at least you know.
Okay, so we now we can say album, current album equals to new album that has an artist, which is element 0, that has a name, that is element 1, and that has a year, which is the. How do you say that? Like integer dot.
Parse int.
Thank you. Of elements 2.
I think you can just do. Yeah. That's
okay.
Yeah.
So this creates a new album with these 3 as inputs. Okay. So now, but how do we?
Yeah, and then you want to just return.
Well, no, we still want to add new songs.
The songs.
Oh, okay, so here we'll say if it has a song, that means we can say file scanner dot next, and then the song will be on. Or actually,
no file scanner dot next.
Let's say song dot read.
Yeah.
Recursion voice. We're going deep.
Yeah, but that's the right way to do it.
Yeah.
The less each method does, the better.
Okay, so now this will create a song, and then let me just finish the rest of this method first. So then we can say song or current album dot get song list dot add, And because that is a reference to the original song list, yeah, we can add a song called temp song. So this new song is added then. And that's all we need.
Oh, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Gets.
Yeah, okay,
like,
cool.
So
now
that shouldn't make sense, but it does make sense.
Yeah. So now inside of song, we add a public static song read that takes in a scanner file scanner. And here we again yield the first word, so we say file scanner dot next, and then I'll add a comment to get rid of
time
the.
to copy paste.
Okay, and then we go to album. We take these 2 lines, we yoink those, and then we say, okay, is this correct with the syntax? Yep.
It is a
and it is
name
a
and a time.
int. Okay, and then we can even we can even take this line and we can copy that as well. Wow. So we can say song. Or actually, we can just say return new song. And that instead of this integer, we want to parse this integer. And then the other 2 should be strings. Yeah.
No wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
I
because
didn't see the
like
1, 2,
everything
3,
we have
4.
left is this, which is this, and this.
I just didn't see that it had the track, the track number on it.
Yeah. Damn.
Blind. We good, boy?
Do you want to start counting the track numbers at 0? Or
No, it starts at 1. It's automatically started at 1.
Like
it's
we don't count.
Absolute garbage. Okay.
Yeah, but we don't count. Like everything is done for us.
I don't think anybody has ever listened to music and wanted to listen to track 0.
So now we can say, as a testing, we can say,
Like, my girlfriend loves records, and I don't think there's a track 0 on.
Yeah, my girlfriend has a few langspeelplaten as well.
Yeah, she has so many.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
But actually, I think we might be done. Except there's an error. Where's my error? They're here. Missing return statement. Oh, yeah. Return. There's the error. Woo!
Return. No, you need to return the current album.
Oh, yeah, because. Yeah, okay. So, current album.
Does nothing.
I was about to say, but if it's void, why do we need to return anything?
It's not a void.
It's not void, though, indeed.
Wow, what a nice album, and it's not gonna do anything with it.
Yeah.
Your warranty is
But
void.
now, the question is, if we run this. Stop and rerun. Warnings are not errors. Damn it, that's an error.
That's an error.
Oh yeah.
I think it's not supposed to be integer, but it's supposed to be int. You're parsing an int, not an integer.
I think you need to.
Yeah, but there's also an issue with.
And its space.
Yeah, like the issue here is that if it. Guys.
It does not keep the
guys, we're kind of stupid.
Space, yeah. I wasn't stupid, for the record.
Well, if you weren't, then why didn't you say so earlier? Okay, Spotify.txt.
You also want to do the same for add then.
Wait, why? Oh, no, wait. It's an album.
The one place you didn't change it.
Yeah, I changed it like in 2 places, but not 3. What? It's
There's
in.
somewhere you failed to do it.
It's in the song, but I changed it.
It's because it starts. It's because it starts with the space.
Yeah, you have to do substring.
Because it's not being not getting rid of. So I guess it's time for
you're
you to
only
use
removing the
substring.
first word, but not the first space.
It's time for you to use the substring.
Yeah. But should I do that in other places as well then? I think in add as well, yeah.
Yes, just so you know you don't end up with a space in front of any names.
Yeah, and the same for album? I think so.
And then you even could do it the way you wanted to, but like, and make it 3, 5, 4.
Yeah. I could, but let's first see if this works.
No.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh.
It's because you got rid of this song added thing, so.
Yeah, no, like... Oh, wait, we're not printing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
what I'm
Remove the system out, or?
So in this case, we do album list.add, and then we say temp album, and then we say album or CD added, and then we say dot temp album dot get artist.
Shouldn't you just make it 2-string, maybe, in the...
Yeah, but this is just like we're not gonna keep this.
Yeah, but for the future reference, you should probably create a 2-string, because that would be logical.
I'm not sure if we actually need a 2-string.
For like a representation.
You do need a 2-string because you need to show which album is playing at the moment. And
Yeah, but I'm not sure if we do that in like the 2-string or in like the function tree. We'll see. We'll probably add a 2-string, yeah.
I'd say 2-string would be the better way to do it. Although when I look at it, it does not want the year. It just want artist apostrophes song of or artist apostrophe s album name.
Okay, so this will add the...
And the song, of course, as well.
Yeah, but this will just like print the dinks for CD. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then if we go to song, and we will copy this. Or not song, album. And then we copy this, and then we say...
Fast at typing Spotify.txt.
Should just...
By the end of this, you're gonna be really fast at typing
Yeah.
Spotify.txt.
Correct.
You should just like have a temporary hard coding version of it.
Yeah, that's true. I probably should, but... CBA.
Just have a macro.
A macro. Just create an auto hotkey screen thing.
You should write a Python program to automatically input.
Get duration, get string, get name. Okay, so now if we run this, it should show all of the information we want. Spotify.txt.
Look, you really just need to make a Python program for that.
Valid. Okay, wow, sick. This is exactly how we wanted it to be. So we have a list of whatever we want. That's sick. Okay, I'll remove the system.out things. Like, we don't need to print this. We just...
You should probably just print a album or file read.
Yeah, or I don't even... Like, the user wouldn't want to see that. Like, if it doesn't work, we'll throw an exception. But it works, so...
I think you should just assume that it works. And
Exactly. So we don't need to print anything. That was just, like, debugging.
It's only like print an error if something goes wrong somewhere.
And
yeah, we still need to test them, of course. So I will add a test for wait. So this is okay. So I will generate a test here called for the read. Oh, but now it changed. I don't want this to be the directory now.
You just want to test all your...
Unmark as test sources root. And then I'm going to delete this. Okay, so now I'm going to go to songs. Wait, but we already have a song test. So shouldn't it just put it there?
What do you mean a song?
Yeah, songtest.java. Create a test for the read. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, that works. So we test the reading method by doing a
File scanner with a string.
Wait,
yeah,
do you
yeah.
need tests for the reading? I thought you could skip those.
Everything needs a test.
No, you don't need a test for the reading.
Well, even if we don't, I'm going to do it anyway.
Yeah, it's good to know how to do.
Yeah, maybe I'll get bonus points. Wait, oh yeah, new scanner.
Yeah, you know, yeah, Yellow, you have made me feel like I might actually pass this exam.
Good.
Mostly because I just realized that it's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, but you first have to like get everything clear in your head. If you just start coding, it's not gonna work. First, you have to like get your class structures right and everything. So if I have
but
this
isn't
song,
this only like 20% of the entire grade?
Hmm?
Yeah, it's only 20%.
Yeah, but you still need a 5.
Yeah, you still need a 5. That's annoying.
Yeah.
No, you need a 5.75. Or
Yeah, but
Well, you need a 5 if you get better on the other one. So now we can say song my
well,
song
you need
2
to pass both of them.
is new
Yeah, you
song
need 5 on both
my
of them.
scanner.
A total of 5.75.
Yeah, 5.75 on both of them.
No.
Oh,
It's 5 on both. Minimum.
Song dot read.
5.75.
Oh yeah.
And now we say assert equals my song 1, my song 2. Assert equals my lowercase a. Okay, now we run this.
Drum roll.
Woo! It works! Oh my god, this feels good.
I feel good.
Do. Okay, all the tests worked. Yeah, test read, it's in there. Holy shit. Oh, we're legends. What the hell? Okay. This is really good. And because it is an open book, like, this exam will be open book. You may use an IDE of your choice, the slides, old lab assignments, as well as the internet. So if I just upload this, you guys can use this.
But you do have to give credits. So I can just say, yeah, yellow mate of your
Project.
I think
Well,
they're
I mean-
gonna be pretty mad.
wait, can you
You're
upload
calling me.
your whole thing?
At least I'm allowed to use this if I just keep this.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I mean, you're allowed to use the internet, right? So you can use everything.
Yeah, exactly. Like if
Yeah,
if
but
I
you-
upload
but
this
you
to the
can't
internet,
you can't copy paste code clear as day either.
Well, you can, but you do have to give credits.
Yeah. Well, using classes that you import from somewhere is basically copy pasting from the internet.
yeah. Okay, so wait, we can do this now. We've got a song list. Like let's see. So we have a list of ads and a list of albums. Yeah. Okay. 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 So I think we're ready to implement like the first features.
Yeah, the first thing we've done the first task. Read in the file spotify.txt. Next we have output the playlist. We can offer the shuffle mode.
Yeah.
Method to add new CDs. I think method to add new CDs would be the easiest next because we already have all the things ready for that.
Yeah, but I want to output a playlist to the screen first. So.
Yeah, but that requires you also need to make
Ben
a
up.
playlist.
Yo. I'm 1.5 hour or almost 2 hours into a.
How far are you? Because I'm exactly where you are in time, and I'm wondering if you're exactly where I am in.
I just finished reading everything to the.
Exactly. Cool. Great.
Sick.
I just got like a list with 2 CDs with songs in it and ads and an entire fucking array list and shit.
I don't have playlist yet, but I do have like ads, a list of ads and a list of albums.
Exact. Oh, you call them albums, yeah. I call them CDs.
Yeah, they use albums and CDs interchangeably.
Yeah. Then we're exactly the same.
And do you already have tests though?
No.
Oh, I have tests! Haha!
I'm writing my tests at the very end.
The superior
Just like my Java doc.
That's the way. I like it.
I'll have to see if I write Java doc. I'll have to see if I have time to write Java doc.
It's like, I don't know, man. This shit is like,
Yeah, I thought it'd be easy.
Like, I fucking swapped back and forth between a spoiler. I'm using a buffered reader. I swapped back and forth between a scanner and a buffered reader 5 times.
Jelle, you bitch boy! This is a scanner-only household. Get out of my room. Okay, we're gonna continue because yeah, time.
Time to get.
Wait, how many points are the Java doc?
Yeah, afterwards. Okay, so next thing is gonna be making a playlist.
Yeah, from what I understand, I think it should automatically. You should have it automatically create a playlist once it gets input because there is no request to make the playlist. But then I guess.
Yeah. So we should have like a function here called create playlist.
Wait, do you have to add JavaDoc for every single method?
Yeah.
Whole
Public.
Is that extra points?
Static void.
Points lost if you don't do it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you get like deduction if you.
How much?
Well, we'll see.
Read here, like,
for if you don't write JavaDoc, you will get like up to half a point less.
Well chosen identifier names, lol.
My name one. And there's like in all, if you don't write JUnit tests and JavaDoc, you can get like 1.6 things less, 1.6 points.
Yeah, but tests are easy, but JavaDoc is just such.
And
so
then there's
much
also
effort to
implementing
write all of it.
threads.
I mean,
can I just mention that implementing threads we're supposed to do apparently in this?
Yeah, eventually.
Wait, how did you do that?
Oh, you don't know how to do JavaDoc? Okay, so what you do is this is for everybody doesn't know it. So /** enter JavaDoc.
That's gonna make it a lot easier. Holy
Yeah.
shit, dude. That's gonna save so much time. Okay.
Exactly. Okay, so to create a playlist, we need to have let's see, a playlist is just a list of like song, add, song, add,
entries.
song, add.
It's a list of entries.
Yeah. However, we need to be able to find the album that belongs to an entry, though.
What? Why? No.
It seems we have made a
Wouldn't it make sense to have songs extend an album?
not extend.
No, but so every song has its album as well, as part of the No. Well,
I mean, yeah, kind, yeah.
It would work, but then you'd have to refactor a lot of code.
Because
that's, I think, what I would do is I would have a song. Every song have a super of an album.
Yeah, we can have like a.
Instead of having an album,
private.
I'd have the.
Like parent album. Or private album, parent album. And then when we create the song, but then wouldn't it create a cyclic dependency? So here, if we have current album, and then we create a song,
and then set the parent album to.
Yeah, so we could say temp song dot set parent album to this.
That would work.
Ooh, that's janky.
No.
Can you just write this?
No, that's.
Yeah, this is like the
okay.
object. Public void set parent album.
I see
album.
nothing wrong here. This dot parent album equals parent album. I see no problems here.
Well, we'll see if there are any problems.
There definitely will be.
I'm not sure. It might actually work. We didn't change that much. Oh yeah. Yeah, because this is static. Oh wait, no, we don't pass this. We pass current album. Hey! We're not fucked yet. Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Don't celebrate too early.
Let's go. It's compiled. That's half of the job. No.
You idiot. You mistyped Spotify.txt.
You were supposed to decide it.
I was so disappointed.
Oh my god.
Oh, it worked! It
works!
Oh my god! Okay, now a test. So if I say, so we have an album list, and then we get the first element, and then we say, let's see, so this will be the album.
Wouldn't you want the create playlist to take the take the arguments of a list of ads and the list of.
Well, I mean, these are like
the
global
songs.
variables, so we don't really need that.
True, but
I guess we could.
you'd want to do that in the create playlist instead of doing it down there. Doing it up here.
What do you mean, this?
Yeah, doing all that in the create playlist.
Yeah, but this is just like for debugging, seeing if it works. So we get the song list, then we get the first song, and then we get. Oh, we don't have a get parent thing yet. Public void get parent album. Public album get parent album, and then that's gonna be return this dot parent album. This is so janky, I love it.
This is perfect code. I see no problem here.
Now the question is, will it work? Spotify.txt. It works. It works. We just don't have a toString yet. It works.
Oh yeah, is that the memory location?
Yeah, that's the memory location.
Nice.
Yeah, that's like the default toString of a method is method name at memory location.
Wait, is the playlist just all the albums that are available?
Yeah.
Well,
that's a dumb playlist.
No, but the
no, not yet. But like, all we do in create playlist now. Oh, we don't. We.
Are you daft?
Not much.
Are you daft? Are you daft?
Oh, we did that here already. Okay. So the playlist is a list of entries.
Yes.
Well, I mean, do we have... Fucking solid, guys! Pack up, we're going home. But like, for real though, can we just do like list entries?
Yeah, but I'd say rather have a playlist method.
A playlist class, you mean?
Yeah, playlist class.
Why?
Because
we only need one playlist, so there's no need to...
Yeah, but you also want the ability to shuffle that playlist.
Yeah, then we just make a method, shuffle playlist.
Or... I guess.
I don't know. I'll do this. I don't see a reason not to.
I think it looks nicer than having a really long one-page thing.
That's true.
Irishman.
That's true. However, we don't have to test anything in the main method. So I'm going to keep as much code as possible in the main method. Because I only have an hour left and I still have quite a lot of functionality to implement.
That's smart.
So this is a list of entries. So in here we can say...
Like, I get it, but I don't like it.
I understand. However, we don't have much of a choice because I'm actually getting quite into time constraints.
Yes, but you can also think that you're not really running on the time because we're also talking a lot and we're doing a lot of contemplation instead of actual work.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. We're gonna do twice as much contemplation on the actual exam.
No, but like we've spent like at least 15 minutes where it's just talking between us about which possible methods to use.
Yeah, but we will do that ourselves as well.
Yes and no.
Anyways, create playlist. Because we actually are quite running out of time. So the playlist will be eventually, so the playlist will be a song, add. So first I think it would be nice to flatten all the songs and albums out into just one list of songs. So we can say for each, or let's first make a list of songs.
You could also just automatically have songs be added to a list called list of all songs, like a list of all songs.
Yeah, true, but then we would have to like, because we don't add the songs, album does, and then we'd have to like carry that through, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I see your point.
Is new array list. So we create a new array list, and then for each song.
Do you have a get songs for album?
Ooh.
You'd want a getter for songs, for the list of songs for album.
Do we have that? Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do. Okay, good.
Sick. So for each song, my song, or what is the notation in this? Wait, is that just like for song.
Well, first of all,
Java for each. There we go. So we Java song my song in my song list. Can we do this? No, wait, not on my song list. I'm dumb. Wait, so we first have to get through all the albums. So we say for each album, current album in my album list. Oh, that's just like album list without my.
yeah, why would you have my?
Well, it depends. Global variables are just album list, and like temporary current variables are just my because they're not global.
I guess.
Don't get me wrong. I put like 0 thought into this all, but okay. So then we have a current album, and then we do for song, current song in current album dot get song list. Okay, and then we say my song list dot add current song. Okay, that's nice. So now we have a list of all songs. We also have a list of all ads. That's namely add list. So now we say while we're gonna make a temporary integer. Integer I is 0, and this integer will help us iterate through the list. So.
Can't you just start int I equals 0 in there? Can't you start int I equals to 0 in there?
Well, if it's a for loop, yes, but this is a while loop.
Ah.
I'm not sure. We could do a for loop.
Think.
Yeah, let's do a for loop actually.
Do while.
For. There's like a difference between while do and do while.
Yeah.
But.
Because while do is it checks first, do while will not
check
the first time
yeah.
and then check after.
But we can do this here. Int I equals 0, I less than my song list dot size I plus plus. So we iterate through all the songs, and now this is very important because we will say playlist dot add, and we can safely say my song list dot get I. That's no problem, but there can be less ads than there are songs. That is a fact.
Check the.
Yeah. So if we say if I is bigger than add list dot size, I'm gonna add a offset or an integer offset equals 0. And if this is bigger, then we'll say offset equals offset minus I. Because that way, when we have like a list of 10, it's gonna get back to 0, and then we'll say playlist dot add add list dot get, and instead of I, we'll say I minus or plus offset.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, and then we will yeah, this is all done globally within this like big playlist that we have over here. Okay, so in case 1, well, actually, let's see if it works. Like, let's see if it runs.
Nope.
Probably not, but we'll see. Spotify.txt. It runs. Sick. Okay, so now after it created a playlist, we can in here say print playlist. And we're gonna make that into a function because we wanna like keep our functions nice and modular.
Imagine if you had a class for that.
Public static void print playlist. And this is gonna.
Imagine if you had a class for that.
I could never. Then I have to test it. Okay, so we go through for entry. Current entry in playlist, current entry dot or dot s out. Woo. Okay, so we'll add a toString method here. alt insert, a toString method.
Can't believe I've sat here for an hour and 45 minutes watching this.
Yeah.
I'm the comic relief to this entire thing.
Super.toString though. Like this thing only has the stuff in entry. No, I think we're just gonna like create our own then. So we'll have a toString method that is like this. So this will be actually let me copy this over real quick. Oh.
Is it necessary to do the add override?
Nope.
I don't think you'd want the next add part. You only wanted to say the add because you also wouldn't be able to use that other places theory. Next add should be part of the playlist show function.
Yeah. But no, not really, because we don't know in the playlist print function if it's an add or not. Well, we could check with instance off, but like we don't really need to know.
Yeah.
Like the only time we will print an add is during this. I guess.
Expandability.
Yeah, well, fuck my expandability. If they wanted something else, they would have said so. So, let's see, our entry, add has a toString.
Well, you do have another...
So we have...
Let me remind you of the fact that you also have to write it to a file. Where you're also using the toString.
But are we also using the toString? Because then the toString would have to be this format. And it's not that format.
Yeah, but then you just do add instead of the next add. And then you have...
No, but like this one uses brackets and this one uses comma. So they're two...
I see.
Yeah, so we'll have a different method called write to file that will write it to file. So we'll have a super.get name, and then we'll have space, opening bracket, and then we'll have plus super.get duration, and then we'll add a closing bracket and a... Yeah, no, we do print line, so that's not needed. And then we do the same thing for song. And then instead of that, we will... Oh god, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, and you also first have to want to print the album as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the instance here would be like this. Then instead of this, I'm going to put a \n. Then I'm going to put a string around it all. Then I'm going to take this as the parent plus parent album dot get name plus then plus parent album dot get name and get artist should be reversed, my bad.
Get brain.
By the way, I just googled it and apparently your advertisement short form is just only with one D and not two Ds.
Yeah, we know.
Everybody knows that, but this is just how it's made.
Yeah, that's how they named it. So like.
So they're just stupid.
Yeah, no, they're just stupid. Here,
okay.
ads with two Ds. That's not how you spell it. And I've been getting triggered by it all this fucking time. But you know, whatever.
Yeah.
It happens.
It's just adding to the confusion.
Okay, so now we do plus.
And they also sometimes call it a track and sometimes call it a song. They call it albums or CD. They call them...
Yeah, but add with two Ds is actually incorrect. So...
Yes, but this thing is just filled with confusion.
I hope I get a better one this year.
Plus get duration plus closing bracket and anything else. No. So in theory, I'm not saying it works, but in theory, this should be it. If I press go now, I will probably get an error, but hopefully not. Spotify.txt. Show the current playlist. Oh!
that right?
I think it's right.
It looks
But
correct
this
to me.
isn't random, right? Or
No, it's not random yet, but you know the randomness gets introduced over on the option number 3, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, here, shuffle. Wow, that's sick. Okay, cool. The time pressure's kinda.
Yeah.
Wait, so you get an ad after every song?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's awful. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
So after this, we need to print, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 enters instead of 1. Stop and rerun. Being able to copy paste this code is going to be so useful. Show the current playlist.
Not copy paste, take inspiration by direct quoting.
Exactly. I think that's it. I think that's the full thing. So
you've now got an entire one option done. Now you just have
3 to go.
remaining.
Yeah, but those are easy.
Okay, I'll add a play function.
Not the shuffle one. I don't think that one's very easy.
When a user selects play, the first song in the playlist is showed on screen, similarly to an option 1. Also, add that immediately follows the song is shown on screen. Oh, wow. So all we do here is we say, let's see, playlist.get0.sout and playlist.get1.sout, and then we have to subsequently the song in the add are removed from the playlist. Also remove the songs from the data structure containing the songs. So now we say playlist.remove 0, and then we just do that again. Oh shit, fuck.
Oh, you can just use playlist.remove with a array list.
Yeah,
Oh,
because it's
nice.
an array list.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is option 2. Cool.
Perfect.
And it is
you also want to remove the song from the data structure entirely.
Oh, but from the album as well.
Yes.
Because I know we had to remove it from the playlist, but I didn't know.
No, look at the specification. Also remove the song from the data structure containing the songs.
Okay, makes sense. So let's see. The song is this one. So we'll say song. My song equals this. Oh, but well, we know this is a song, so we can cast this to a song, right? And then we can.
Yes, we know it's a song. Yes.
Yeah, because a playlist will always be first a song, then an ad. First song, then an ad. First song, then an ad.
Yeah.
So
as long as everything's working correctly, it should work.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Is the second place removed 0 for the ad?
Yeah. Well, we first move the first index, then everything shifts over by 1, and then now the first index will be the ad.
Yeah.
Okay. Show the current playlist. Okay, so it starts with Songs of Miracle, Songs of Innocence, The Miracle, and the ING. And now we play it. Oh.
Yeah, I was confused. Why did you put it in case 2? I was just thinking, how is this?
But in this case, it should play. Yeah. So every breaking wave. That's not. But that's this one.
Yeah, because you're.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Wait.
Wait, does playlist only contain the songs and not the ads?
It's because you forgot to have the break for the print playlist, so you were doing both. Because somebody's a fucking smartass.
Okay.
Who breaks their program by not breaking it? That is one broken motherfucker.
Can confirm. So now we show the current playlist. So it starts with Songs of Miracle in the ING Bank. Then we play. So it brings Songs of Miracle in the ING Bank. And now it should no longer have Songs of Miracle in the ING Bank. It doesn't. We only need 2 more things, boys.
You still need to remove from the data structure.
Oh yeah, good point. But there we have an equals method. Let's go, boys. So now I can say for each, or in this case for
just 4
song, or album. Actually, let me copy that code from over here.
I'd say you just want to remove it from the song list. Or do you have?
No, it needs to get removed from the album itself as well, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So if I can copy this code, I can put it over here, and then I can say, okay, in this case, I might make like a different like function for this line, like I did with that and that. So in this case, I can say if current song dot equals. Well, in that case, I would say okay. Like first, let me finish the sentence. Current song dot equals my song. Then we want to remove this. So then it should be current album dot get song list. Yeah, but the issue is then we don't know which index it is. Can I just say my song?
My song dot parent album.
Oh, but we know which album it is because of the parent album. Ooh.
Yeah, my song dot parent album.
Yeah. We did this. So I
this
can say
is why we do stuff properly, man.
So we say get parent album. So the parent album.
You can also,
so album parent.
You can also make that one line. You can just my song dot get parent album dot get song list dot remove, and then.
No, because then we would also need the. Okay, so parent album dot remove, or dot get song list dot remove my song.
Yeah, I think you can make it one.
My song dot track number.
Yeah, but no,
wait, yeah, no.
Yeah, no, this is fine. I think we can also just do dot remove and then the object instead of the index.
Then you could also just do it in my song dot get parent album dot get song list dot remove dot my song. You just need one list for it. You don't need 2 lines for what you can do in one.
Yeah, true, but I don't know.
And then you're creating that parent album that you don't ever need to create.
That's true.
You're wasting memory, man.
Not really. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm wasting like 1 byte for the reference to parent album. Hell, even the compiler would probably optimize that, so it wouldn't even do that.
Assembly people are shaking right now.
Yeah, I like assembly. I optimize.
Yeah.
They're googling your edits right now.
I did. The worst part is I didn't even do any other bonus assignment other than the like just add colors and effects.
Nice. I did SHA and the other 2, but like I almost have 7,000 points without the end term already.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I
this
have
is like
5,750 without the end term.
And
I'm assuming you aced the midterm.
I got 3,300 for the midterm.
I got 3,400. Ha!
Nice.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't get 4,000.
I mean, I'm not like people call me assembly god. I'm really not that good.
You just kind of have motivation to do stuff.
Not even that. I'm really good at public speaking. Like you can tell because I'm doing a public like thing right now. But I have like a little bit of experience with public speaking and doing stuff like that. And because of that, I'm not afraid to just go out there and say, okay guys, this isn't good, I'm gonna do this.
You're also by far the oldest one here.
What?
Or no, you're one of the oldest, like, or wait, no.
I'm 18.
Oh wait, you're 18, what? Who was I thinking of then? Oh, I was thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, no.
My brain is failing.
No, it happens. Okay, so now we only need 2 more options, namely option number 2 and option number 4.
And now it feels even worse being a 20-year-old than getting lectured by an 18-year-old.
Okay, instead of taking the first song in the playlist, you need to shuffle playlist. You can do it by approaching function. 2 entries at the top display those. Similar to option 3. Subsequently, the top 2 entries. Okay, So in this case, oh, that would be really easy. So I can just go collections and look for collection shuffle.
Google.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that works?
Yeah.
I thought you just have to make a swap thing or something and just swap.
Yeah, no, it literally says using the appropriate functionality in the collection clause. Hell, this is so super easy that I can literally just say collections.shuffle and then the playlist. Ooh.
Yes, but you gotta make sure that your list of songs and ads happen in the right place.
Yeah.
So you might want to split it into songs and ads, shuffle them independently, and then reshuffle, and then re-add them.
Yeah. What we could do is have this my song list be global, and then just shuffle that.
Maybe you could look through the entire thing and just put multiples of 2, put those into a separate thing and shuffle those, and then put them back into the right place.
If you make my song list global, then you once again have to add that you're removing it from that and not just from the album list.
Well, I mean, we could have two things, namely album list and song list. And
Yeah, well, you need. Yeah, but then you also have to make sure you remove the song from the song list and from the album.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, I have to go. So,
okay.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Okay, have a good one.
Okay, so if I do collections.shuffle, what's it called? Entry
my
list?
song list.
No, like, I'm just talking about the full thing, like playlist. Like, this thing will not preserve the original
order, no.
Okay, wait. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think they can do that. Sad. I thought maybe there's like in Python there's like built-in shit for everything. Okay, collections.shuffle playlist. I guess then we would have to just have indeed that global.
You can also just make a method of shuffle playlist.
Yeah, but then I will do that, but I will first have to have this static private list, my song list.
Okay, and then you also gotta remember to shuffle the add list.
Yeah, and I will just have a function to update the song list. So, in this case, I'm gonna call it song list instead of my song list. Equals new array list.
Snake case.
Ah.
Nice.
Yep. So
nice.
We have that. Now I'm gonna have this one, this one.
Is this why you should probably rename them with the refactor thing next time?
Yeah, probably, but CBA. So now I have a public static void update song list, and that's just gonna do this. Actually, it's gonna first create a new. It's gonna create a new song list from scratch, and then add them in the order that they appear in the albums. Okay, so when I create a playlist, I first update the song list, and then I work with the song list. And now I can say, instead of this, I can say, see, so this thing works, wait.
This isn't gonna shuffle things.
Yeah, because as soon as we create the playlist, it's gonna make the song list in order again. Well,
yeah, you'd want to do the song list outside and then create the playlist, and then shuffle and then create the playlist.
Wait, so this one also creates the playlist.
Yes.
Okay. So what I can do is instead of
create song list as its own. Create song list is a thing that only happens once. Create song list and do that one, and then remove the and then remove the songs from that when you do the.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, that makes sense.
Remove the songs from the song list instead of in addition when you do the play song.
Yeah, and here I can also say song list dot remove my song. Is it pretty? No. Is it working? Perhaps. So I'm here gonna make a shuffle playlist function, and down here we're gonna have a public static void shuffle playlist, and all that's gonna do is it's gonna collections shuffle the song list. It's gonna do collections dot shuffle the add list, and it's gonna say create playlist, and then it's gonna play a song.
Shouldn't the line on 124 say song list instead of playlist, or am I?
Hmm?
On line 125 now, collections.shuffle, is that playlist or song list?
Ah, thank you. Okay. Let's see if it works.
Hentai has started an event.
I don't know why I'm still in that group. It's fucking. They keep starting an event, but I'm never joining them. I don't even play the what's it called? CS:GO anymore.
Nah, you gotta start playing some hentai honey pop.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, so now I'm definitely demonetized. Okay, so if I play.
Daddy.
So now if I show the current playlist, it is that. Now if I shuffle them, it played every breaking wave and then a bull.com ad. So it played this one. Oh,
Are you making sure that you're casting the when you create the new? Yeah, no, that should put in the right place.
But like if I now show the current playlist, it starts with California and Albert Heijn, and then Song for Someone and Specsavers. Now
yeah,
I can
definitely
play
still started.
California and Albert Heijn, and then if I shuffle Song for Someone and Specsavers.
Let's go look at that shuffle again.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's.
Oh wait. I think I might have it. Do I have to reassign it? So do I have? Oh no, no I don't. I thought maybe I'd have to say like my list is
new random, the new random thing.
No, but that's not needed. Like here you see it just doesn't do that. Let me add a few. Wait. No, okay. Let me add a few print song list. Excuse me. Song list.s out.
Song list out is so fucking nice.
Yeah.
This is what you're really doing, is you're just teaching us all the cuts.
Yeah, indeed. Spotify.txt, and then I can say shuffle, and then I can compare this one.
That's
different. Wait.
No. Wait. Where does it break? Is the thing you need to see.
Okay, so before the shuffle. Yeah, no, the last one is the miracle, and now it is yellow. And here it's Song for Someone, and here it's Sparks. So it did properly shuffle.
Why is that out? Oh wait, no, because.
Yeah, here it's like songs, songs, parachute,
yeah, but
parachute.
why are we getting the album part? Is what I'm wondering.
Oh, because I'm just printing the song, and like the song.toString prints the album as well.
Yeah, but oh yeah, now I see it.
Yeah. So the shuffle actually works, I guess. So now it's playing Songs of Innocence and The Miracle. But wait, those are these two. Then.
Are we sure the newly created playlist is happening properly then?
Yeah, that could be. Let's see. Let's look at create playlist. Mmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's appending. Yeah. It's,
oh, we have to set the playlist to empty first.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we have to reset the playlist so that it's empty, and then we have to. Okay. Spotify txt.
The
Now
fact that you
we'll
still can't write that quickly.
show this playlist. It's the Miracle on ING Bank. And then we're gonna shuffle. And now it's playing California on Bol.com. Let's go, boys! Oh my god, that's sick.
Half an hour left, boy. Half an hour left.
Half an hour left. And the last thing we need to do is just this one. Just 2. And
could you just really quickly repeat what the problem was?
2 is not that hard. It's like all the necessary data for a CD and the songs in the CD. Wait. Oh, fuck off. It might be that after shuffling songs, then ads do not follow a nice pattern anymore, which is okay. No! We just fixed that.
No, but it says. I still don't think they'd want it to be like that.
Well, but they literally said like they do not follow a nice pattern anymore, which is okay. So they do want it like that, but you know we already implemented it like this. Whatever. Option 2. And introduce. You can start at the first ad again. But like my question is, where do we write back?
What do you mean write back?
Like
writing to a file is number 4. Option 4. Is write to file.
No, option 4 was shuffle.
Oh, maybe when we. Wait,
should
just
we like
read through the specifications?
Right. File. Yeah, but it says it allows to write it, but when?
Option 2.
Yeah, all songs that have not been played yet should be written back to the file.
Told you that it was in option 3 and 4.
Yeah, okay. So then we need to make a new write back thing.
Yeah, do you want that that should also empty the old thing, I think?
Okay, wait.
First of all, can I just ask, is file name global?
Nope, not yet.
You might want file name to be global then.
Okay, so... Ooh. Oh, no, okay. So we have a list of albums that we can use to write back that. So, and then we also have a list of ads. Yeah, but does it currently remove the ad? It removes it in the playlist, but not in the ad list, I think.
Yeah, it does not remove them from the ad list.
Yeah, no, it only removes... Okay, cool. So now, let's create a string to write equals a new string. And then we're going to append everything to this, and then after that, we'll see, we'll just write it in one go. Okay, so we have this string that's empty. Then we can say to write, we append CDs, and then enter. Let me have another look at the format. Yeah, CDs and enter. And then for album current album in album list, album with a capital A. Okay, then we say to write plus is CD space and then plus band name, song name, year. Current album dot get artist.
What does the plus equal mean?
Um.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. That to write equals to write plus.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Current. Yeah, that's also another neat little trick. Get name plus comma plus current album dot get year, and that implicitly gets called to a string, I think. Okay, and then we do to write. Oh, and we also have to do the for song current song in song list. Or not in song list, in current album dot get song list. There we go. So I can say to write plus something we also forgot is that there needs to be an enter after this. And then we say to write plus is song, and then we add the current song current get. Let's see, what do we add? We add the track number, name duration. Track number, current song dot get name dot current song dot get duration, and then an enter. Okay, and then we say to write plus is adds, and then we say to write or for add current add in add list, and then we say to write plus is add plus current add dot get name plus comma plus current add dot get duration plus an enter. Okay, and then we for now just print to write dot s out. Okay, and then we say write back. We do that after we shuffle.
Every day I'm shuffling.
And after we print.
Does that first remove all the data in the?
Yeah. It prints them, then removes them, and then it writes back.
No, I mean remove all the data from the file. Because when we read the file initially, do we delete the data from the file?
We read the file, then we do some stuff in the program, and whenever we press 3 or 4, we write back the current version of the file.
It does not delete the old, or oh wait, does that basically overwrite the entire file? It does not append it.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. For now, it doesn't do anything because we are just saying print. But
my brain died like half an hour ago.
Your what?
My brain died.
Same, bro. Same.
My brain died 20 years ago and 20 years and 3 weeks and a day ago.
Nice.
Solid.
Okay, so this is CD. I think this is actually how it's supposed to go.
Yes, that is perfect.
So now we just Google write to file Java. No, we already know how it's created. Write to a file. There we go. Oh, easy peasy. So then we go this, and we say file writer my writer is new file name. And then we say this as to write, and then we close it. And then we say
could not find the file.
Well, not necessarily. There are other I/O exceptions.
Yeah, true.
That's just I/O file not found exception. And then we say system dot exit.
Yeah.
Do. Wait, what is the status code for an error?
Anything non-zero
Negative
should
1?
be error.
It could be that it's -1.
Anything
Negative
non-zero
1
is recorded as
or
error.
Yeah, I'll just use 2, whatever.
Yeah.
You're already using 2 earlier though in another...
Yeah, above there. Okay, so I think if I now run this, I stop and rerun. I have Spotify.txt open in here. Yeah. So now if I say please enter a file name and I say Spotify.txt, okay, then I can say play a song, enter. It's played The Miracle from Tracks of Innocence, and it's gone. Yeah, song 1 is gone. And the ING bank is not gone because, you know... Oh, that's sick! Wow, that only took like 3 minutes, what the fuck?
Now I just like to notice that, you know, now we have to fucking download, you have to redo the file every time.
Yeah. Another question, if I shuffle it, does that mess up things up here? It doesn't. But does it... it doesn't seem to write back. It plays every breaking wave, so it plays this one. Oh, that's because we didn't put a write back in the shuffle. Wait, we did. Why is it not writing it back?
When?
Here, like, I played Song to the Innocent in every breaking wave. Oh, okay, now they're gone.
Idiot.
But wait, it played every breaking wave, then why is that, like, is that just a coincidence?
Songs of Innocence is...
Huh? But I'm shuffling!
Are you...
Yeah, I'm doing 4, that's shuffle. And... Is this... Huh?
Final
Shuffle,
attempt.
shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
You need to go...
Yeah, okay,
No,
so now it...
It
Were
was
we just
a-
really unlucky?
Yes. Should we also maybe remove the album if it's empty?
Wait, give me a sec. Why is Kruidvat up here now? Last time it wasn't.
Because it's shuffling that list as well.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't matter.
But yes, you might want to remove the album if album does not contain anything.
Yeah. That's a good one. So after we delete it here, this is the only place where we delete something, right? Yeah. Think so. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now if I say my song,
You could almost
get parent album dot get song list dot size. So if I can check that if this song if this size is equal to 0.
the amount of getters, I just love it.
Yeah, I know, right? If this is equal to 0, then we can remove this from the album list. Album list dot remove my song dot get parent album.
Yo, quick question. Why
Yep.
do you do playlist.remove with index 0 twice?
This removes the first element in the playlist, namely the song. Then everything shoves over by 1, and then we remove the add, which is now the first element in the list. So doing this will be the same, because then, like, only the last part gets shuffled over. However, doing this would not be the same. Because then we first got the first element, and now the new first element is the add, and then we cut out the song that comes after that. So, yeah, we can either do this or this, doesn't matter, but I just choose to do this.
So you're removing the song and the ad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now if I rerun this, oh, actually, let me just go over here and grab the song list again. Nope, there we go. Okay, so if I remove this and then go here and go to Spotify, paste, save, re-upload. That means that if I just play this, if I don't shuffle, and I just press play like 3 or 4 times, so that's the first one, second one, third one, fourth one. Now it shouldn't have Songs of Innocence anymore. It doesn't.
It's fucking magic.
The only thing I do not get yet is how does somebody do this, write tests, write comments, write Java doc in 3 hours? I'm not even done. I'm not even
3 hours
done.
have passed. We started before you started the timer.
Yeah, actually, we started like 15 minutes before we started the timer, so technically we're done now.
Well, okay, let's.
Do we have the add a new CD option?
No.
Yeah, we haven't even implemented that, but that one takes literally 2 seconds.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, true.
So you still have to do tests and shit.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
let's implement 2 before it reaches 3 hours then.
Yeah, like, this is how far we would come. Like, at this point, we would stop, drop everything we do, upload it to the thing.
Yeah.
And we would probably get a 6, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely.
More than a 6.
Yeah, no, that's
I'm not sure, honestly, because
6 is pretty accurate.
Let's have a look, actually.
We have.
Okay, I have a calculator.
Okay, you have a calculator. So 2.5
2.5
plus 1
plus 1.
plus 0. Do we have in all of them? I think so. 0.4.
Do we have an equals method for everything?
Think so. Let's see. We have one for song. We have one for entry. We have one for ad. We have one for. Ooh, we don't have one for album yet. Whatever. I'll say it's 0.3 because that we could have added that in the time. 0.7 for for reading to a file.
Yeah.
0.7 for writing to a file.
Yep.
I think that will be like 0.3 because we don't have Java doc.
Yeah, I'll say 0.2 just to be,
Yeah,
on the low side.
Then then nothing for adding CD songs. We don't have that yet. 0.5 for the textual interface.
Yes.
0.4 for the file name.
Mhm.
And 0.7 for the shuffling.
And a bit for the JUnit test,
Yeah,
maybe
I think
0.
we get 2.0.
For testing the class song.
Wait,
and
for testing the class song, we actually do have some pretty extensive testing.
It
I'll
depends on
say
how much
0.3.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So you're looking at a 7.3.
Wow, we take those. We fucking take those. That's sick. That's
How would
actually
you get
sick.
higher than this? It's.
I don't know, man.
You
Like-
need to be some kind of
But
Java.
at this point,
gold.
I don't think I can even get a 5.
Yeah, same.
Like the thing is, this is the first time I've ever done a test like this. So if in 3 hours I can get a 7.5, that's alright. Because that means that because I now have this source code to work with and work from.
That's true.
And like,
Just send it to all of us and we'll.
the thing is, I'm not quite sure if that like would help with fraud. They don't upload a reference solution for a reason. Binnen.
Yeah, but they're online, aren't they?
Ik ben praktisch gezien klaar.
All of us for fraud
we
if we
just
copy
use it
test.
as
Give me a sec, guys. I can hear you for a while. My brother just entered my room.
Ik heb niet genoeg tijd.
Nee, ik ook niet. Nee, ik heb nog een kwartier over, maar dat kwartier dat heb ik al gebruikt, want ik begon met daar een kwartier te laat.
Ja.
Ik heb alle opties behalve 2.
Ik heb alle opties wel 4.
4? Gast.
Jure, ik heb geen inheritance. Ik heb niet een construct en die kan een song of een add zijn.
Oh, ik wel. Entry.
Ik heb gewoon song en add. En daardoor verlies ik ook een hele punt, omdat ik geen inheritance gebruik. Maar ik had
Ja, dan heb je geen inheritance, dan kan je, is het shuffle een stuk meer. Hier, wacht. Dit is shuffle.
Nee, ik zou dus hierna als ik tijd zou hebben, zou ik nog een ding maken en inheritance doen.
Ja, maar dat moet je echt aan het begin doen of helemaal niet, eerlijk.
Nou, dat kan nu nog wel hoor.
But like, what I did here is like, instead of, oh, actually I should remove these 2 lines. You can just do collection.shuffle, and then just create a playlist again. That's how I do it. And then I play an entry, then I write back. I have like my code is modular as fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Show me your code. I'll show you mine, and then we.
Yeah. Okay, so all in all, I have some.
That is big code energy.
Mine, by the way, it's like.
I'll end this. I'll end this timer. I'll say we're done. Like I'll call it a day here.
Yeah.
Because we took the full 3 hours. Okay, so I'm gonna explain my code to my brother real quick, which is also like for if you're still reading back, just like want an overview of what every part of the code does. Okay, so we have a song class which has a track number and a parent album.
Okay.
And the song just gets initialized. It inherits from entry. An entry is just like
a song or add, yeah.
Yeah, song or add. So it has a name and a duration, and it just has like the default constructor, getters, and equal method.
Yeah.
So a song has the default constructor. It has a some getters. It has an equals method and a toString.
toString.
Yeah, the toString is like the thing we used for printing out the yeah, this thing.
Yellow.
Wait,
I did a bit.
I was okay with you calling me Jelle before, but now it's gonna get confusing. I'm Jurre. My brother sitting next to me is Jelle.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, his name is Jelle Jurre. I'm Jurre Jelle. So the first one is the one that's actually like the person.
Yes.
So I'm Jurre. Go on.
Okay, Jurre.
Yeah.
Where are you posting it? Thomas asked in the OP.
Yeah. I'm gonna be posting it to YouTube, and I'll be posting it in the chalkboard like a link to the YouTube channel. So just say like the chalkboard and he'll get it. Okay, so we have a toString and everything, and we also have a read, a static read, which reads in the song.
Oh, a static read.
Yeah,
Okay.
splits it up and creates a new song and returns that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've done it. Your code is way more modular.
Yeah, way more modular. So and then we also have
That's because he had me in his ear constantly complaining about him to make it modular.
Somebody in my chat is screaming about how he was the one screaming at me to make it modular the entire time, so it's thanks to him. Then the add is an entry. It just has like literally only the things of an entry that literally just calls super everywhere except for toString.
Yeah.
I don't even think would we even need it then, I guess. Because it inherits from. I think this is actually like completely useless.
It is.
Wouldn't you want to check for if it's the same type though? Because you could technically
but like that's done as
an entry the same that are.
Yeah, that could be true. But so my equals method is not quite correct. Subtract another 0.1. And then I also have a reader function here that just takes away the adds. Like you could do this with like don't set the limiter and next and shit, but just using a split is so much easier, man. It's fucking
I use
easy.
the splits and the limiters.
How?
I'll show you later.
Okay. But yeah, I just split it. I take a substring 1 because there's a space. And I split it and I do add with the elements.
You fool. Hold on. What do you do there? Do you just split on what? Do you split?
Comma space.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, why do you do substring?
But the substring is because it the dot next removes everything until the space. So then like this is what is left, and we want to only have this what's left. So I just take away that like, intermediate space. I could, instead of doing dot next, I could just say dot next line dot substring 5, but this also works. And then we have an album, and this has a year, name, artist, and a song list. And a song list is just a list of songs. Whoa. And it also has, a default constructor, and also a constructor that takes a song list for whatever reason. We didn't ever use this one, but I wanted it in there because I don't know, I might have. And then we also have a static read function, which it creates an album from the first line, and then while it has the next song, it creates a new song using the song.read function. And then it also
you're gonna look at my read code. You're gonna fucking laugh.
Yeah, definitely. And also set the parent album to the current album we're in. So that way I don't have to like loop through the album every time I want to see the
Sure.
Yeah. There's also like it's called doubly linked, I think, but whatever. And then we have the main code, and the main code it initializes all the arrays. Then it creates a new scanner that
Wait, hold on.
Why do you have an add list, an album list, a playlist, and a song list in your main? What that's... Why is that static? Because I declare it here to be static? It's in the name! Yeah, I guess you could... I just made like an instance of my list thing and called it main list and like did it in there. I guess you could do that, but like I have... Yeah, it probably works. Yeah, this works and there's no reason not to do it like this. And then we also have a global file name, but... then I say read from file, and what that does is it tries to create a new scanner, and then it tries, okay, has next CDs, then it discards the CDs line, and then it says, okay, while it has more CDs, create a new album. And then if it has next line ads, then it takes away the ads line, and it keeps adding the ads. Mm-hmm. And then otherwise, you know, please enter file, leave. Yeah. Okay, then it has the next, I noticed for myself, my code at my work is also a lot like this. I create a lot of functions to initialize shit, and then during the I work in JavaScript and jQuery, so I have my document.ready, initialize this, initialize that, do this, do that, do this, do that, done. But yeah, I have here a read from file, here a create song list, and the create song list actually goes through all the albums, go through all the song of all the albums, and just makes a flat out list. So it just like flattens the thing. So here we actually have like two duplicate quote-unquote duplicate lists, namely song list and album list, but it's just like this one is flattened out. I just have to be really, really careful that I don't mess up the like one of the two. Mm-hmm. And then I create a playlist, and the playlist is a list of entries, which is just like here. So it just goes through from 0 to the song, and it just adds the song, and if it also adds the ads, but if there's an overflow, it just removes the I in offset. And then I add ads. Then I have and then I have boolean running is true, and that's just so that at 5 I can just say running is false break.
Yeah, I have exactly the same.
Good. Yeah. If I default to please print a number, enter a number from 1 to 5, and then I print the list choice. Yeah. And then here I have for one I have print playlist, which is not too hard. It's just literally for entry, current entry in playlist, system.out.println current entry. Like it's 3 lines of code. I made its own function. Modular. 2. I didn't have it yet, but it would be really easy. I would just create a scanner of a string and then just pass that to the new songs. Then I have play entry, which over here does it. First, I create a copy of the song, which is playlist.get, and I cast it to a song because I know for sure it's going to be a song, because song add. Then I print the song and the ad, which is in the first one. Then I remove the first entry twice. Yeah. And then I take my song, get the parent album from that, get the song list from that, and then remove the song. Mm-hmm. And then we take my song, .get parent album, .song list, .size. We're doing Java, my boy. And then we check, is the size 0? If so, then I can just remove the album. Yeah. I was thinking about adding that line, but then I was like, wait, I have 2 minutes left. In real life, I won't be saving it up right now. Yeah. And then I just remove the song from a song list and I write back. Yeah. I'll get to the write back in a bit. Then I have a shuffle playlist, which I already kind of showed, which is like... I shuffle the song list and I shuffle the ad list, and then I create a new playlist and I merge the one together again, and then I play one and then I write back. Actually, I don't even need this line because this already gets done after the playlist, but whatever. Mm-hmm. And then the last one is just set running to false. And then the write back one, and I did this like, it surprised me how easy this is. But I just said string to write is an empty string. I add CDs, then for all the albums I get, for all the albums I add CD, ting ting ting. Then for all the songs in the album I add song, ting ting ting. Then for the ads I write add, ting ting ting. And I just say file writer, my writer, new file writer, file name, write, close. Yeah. Yeah, this was exceptionally easy. I thought this would be like way more lines. For me, at first it didn't work. And then I was doing the play thing. And for some reason, it only showed one song from each album. And then I went back to my input file, and apparently I had changed my input file. So apparently it did work.
So I was like,
At some point we were like wondering why the shuffle didn't work, but it did work, and we just got extremely unlucky, and it just put the first song in the first place like 4 times.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's like the full code. Well, I'm gonna round off like.
Show me the execution then. I wanna see like your 1, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, sure. So this one only has the first album because it removed the rest. So let me just.
Oh my god, I hate the fact that it's like. Wait.
Yeah, you can copy.
No. With me, went one long string.
I think like this takes care of that.
No.
I put it in a TXT file.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, then I don't know what your thing is doing.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, so I run it. Okay, so.
Let's start with yeah.
Did you hardcode it?
Nope. Spotify or input.txt.
But me, it's not going Spotify. Okay, so I say show the current playlist, and that just shows the current playlist. Woo!
Dat is het lekkere van Albert Heijn.
Then we 2.
Yeah.
Very well.
3.
Then we 3. Then it plays these 2, and then we can show the current playlist, and then those 2 are gone. Oh, well, not quite gone like the.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then we can say play, and then we show the current playlist, and it's a lot less big.
Yeah.
Then we can say shuffle. So now the next one is going to be Coldplay, Don't Panic, and Kruidvat.
Yeah. What?
I don't know why it took so long. Java is slow. And now it's
Did you
Coldplay.
multi-thread?
No. Did you?
No.
I was about to say.
I haven't even implemented my shuffle. Else I would.
What even in this would require multi-threading is the real thing though.
Well, let me check actually.
It's 1.5 points. Here, if you look down there.
I think it's just.
Yeah, here. This is why you should try to have shuffling done in a thread, so that while the catalog is being shuffled. Oh yeah, shuffling can be really hard because the catalog is big.
Yeah, and if you look down, it says 1 point for implementing threads.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay. So and then let's see. So it shuffles and then it plays Sparks, Do You Delve, and then it's also like that here. Yeah, and then I can just stop the program.
Okay, well, round off your shit, and then we can check mine, and then we get it.
Yeah. Yeah. The question is, should I upload this online?
Yeah.
Why not? Doing a practice exam is not fraud.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I'm gonna be almost straight up copy pasting from this, because you can use the internet for the computer exam, so I can also use the past assignments.
Oh, really? You can? Oh.
Yeah, here, look. I have this page open for a reason. Exam will be open book. You may use an IDE of your choice, the slides, old lab assignments, as well as the internet.
Okay.
So, but I'm afraid that if I have the exact same code line for line as like 20 other people, then they're gonna be like,
Don't put the code online, put the video online.
Yeah.
What I might do is put
the code online. It's just gonna lead to us all getting flagged for fraud, even though
Yeah,
we're not copying each other.
I'm gonna put the video online, and then after the exam, I'm gonna put the code online for like people in the future. Okay. Well, I suppose that's it. Also, Jelle. Guess the grade we got for the written exam.
Oh, you did a written exam as well?
Yeah.
7.5.
A 10.
What?
A 10.0. We had everything correct.
What?
Yeah, it was insane. We had everything correct.
And you as in singular, or you as in you all?
Us all, but I had like 3 different answers than the rest. We just went down the list and we were like, okay, I think this. What do you guys think? And then they like were like, okay, this and this, this and this. Why is that? What is? And then we just went on. But like, I think I would have easily gotten like an 8. But yeah, yeah, this is cool. So I'm gonna not upload the code. If you want the code, you can write it over for me. From me, just showing it off to Jelle. Good luck. Until after the exam, and yeah, I think that will be it for now. So thank you everybody for joining me. I hope you guys have a nice day, and I'm gonna be ending the recording now. So people from YouTube, bye bye.